Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Thursday, the beginning of the week for me, the end of the week for many, or almost at the end of the week. Welcome aboard, Kevin. Good to see you, man. The OG. Welcome back, KPH. Good to see you, AJ, on the TV today, actually making you do some work. Ugh. Oh, well, at least hopefully we look good on the TV today. Huge show, Floaty, my man. Welcome aboard. McCrunchy, good to see you. Quick Match, good to see you. Ali, good to see you. Cap Dom, welcome. KPH, good to see you. Max Medcraft, welcome. Daria, good to see you. You keep removing your message, but that's fine. Christian Alba, good to see you. Yavuz, good to see you, man. Hope all's well. GM King, welcome. Harry Humble, good to see you. The Aviator, welcome. Aviator Mao, good to see you. Steve Arrow, welcome. Captain UK, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Semper Buffalo, good to see you. Ark, welcome. Brett Orell, good to see you. Lone Sparrow, welcome. Leonard Grant, good to see you. PW, welcome back. Justin, 24 months, this man has finally achieved the golden maple leaf. Huge no floaties to you, Justin, my man. Thank you very much for the support, sir. Looking forward to finally meeting you in person over at the expo, hopefully in a couple months, in June. Well, about 6 months, right? But hey, huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very much for the support, dude. I appreciate you. That is extremely kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Subcap will be flying with you on the second leg. Can't wait. Sounds good, man. Aviation Geek, welcome aboard. Tuminator, good to see you. Willie Raven, what's up, my man? Blue Crayon 007, welcome back. My name is Cody. Good to see you. Welcome. Hope all is well. Kane Allison, good to see you. Ken LeMay, welcome. Jen and I are sitting at SLC waiting for a flight to Seattle. Nice. Hopefully you guys have an awesome flight. You flying Alaska? Alaska or Delta. One of those two, right? Soren Nornson, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. I hope you are all doing well. Captain Thomas, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Thanks so much for coming to hang out as well. Appreciate y'all being here. We're back in the 310. A lot of people have been asking. A lot of people have been waiting for us to be back in the 310. We haven't really flown it since the initial first 2 weeks that it released. We spent 2 weeks flying the airplane, so we are back in the 310. This week's going to be a fun week. We've got today's flights planned. Obviously, we're going Munich over to Warsaw, and then Warsaw over to Frankfurt. That is the plan for today. Saturday, you guys also know the plan. We're going to be going from London Heathrow all the way to Dubai. Kind of a long haul, a 7-hour, that's a long haul, 7-hour flight from London Heathrow to Dubai. That is the plan for Saturday. Sunday, I'm honestly not quite sure what we're going to be doing. We'll have to kind of plan that out. Maybe on Saturday we can plan that out, or tomorrow I will plan that out or something like that. And then Monday as well, not sure yet. Don't have anything set in stone. So if you have any flight suggestions, please go over to the Discord, throw them in the flight suggestion channel. If not, we can also speak about it on Saturday during our long haul, and we'll figure things out. So when is the expo? I believe it is in June 25th and 26th, or 24th and 25th or something. So yeah, Greg, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Really hope the EFB comes out soon. I'm not sure if it will, man. If you there was a really great interview, I forget what the name of the podcast, but there's a really good podcast, and they had Robert Randazzo, the owner and one of the lead developers of PMDG, and he was kind of explaining what's going on with the EFB, and they actually need a Sobo to unlock something for them in order to get the EFB to work properly. So they're in talks with a Sobo to unlock this certain something that's locked. So I'm pretty sure we're going to see the 900 before the EFB comes out, Kevin. Yeah, I'm almost positive. So yeah, Lufthansa City Line, not Express. What's that for the RJ? The RJ could be fun. Yeah, we could do some of that as well. CHLM, good to see you, man. Tanush, welcome back. Hope all is well. DB, good to see you. Hope all is well, my man. Can I find the podcast somewhere? Yeah, it's on YouTube. It is on the good old YouTube. It is Filbert Flies, I think, was the interview. Yeah, Lone Sparrow's got it there. I think it was the Filbert Flies one. It was pretty good, man. It was actually like 3 hours long. I didn't watch the entire thing. Somebody made some nice timestamps. I kind of skipped through it. I probably watched about an hour yesterday, but it was pretty cool, man. Again, like, you kind of have to like, I didn't get any out of the interview. The only thing that I got is actually that Robert's a pretty nice guy. He's a pretty level-headed guy. He's pretty understanding of the sim world and everything that works around it. I find it odd that he's got like this bad rap with the community. maybe I wasn't there for the FSX and P3D days. Maybe he's changed over the last 10 or 15 years. But from the interview that I watched yesterday, I gathered that he's just pretty much normal like us. He's kind of just a flight sim nerd, and he's all about flight sim and everything about it. So I quite enjoyed the interview. I don't really understand where all the hate was coming from by some of the other content creators and streamers that I've watched over the years that seem to think that I don't know, he's just not a nice person or something like that. I didn't get that at all. So link in the DM. What for the? Yeah, they can find it. I mean, it's the one with Filbert Flies, guys. You guys already know. You go over to his YouTube channel, Filbert Flies. Thank you, Smitty, for the link. Good to see you. Do you are a real pilot? Yes. Do I am real pilot? Yes. Do I am real pilot? Yep. I didn't realize essentially runs PMDG out of his home office. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, really, really cool, dude. Robert is the opposite of Austin Myers. I would say yes. Dude, the X-Plane videos are getting cringier and cringier. I didn't think they had it in them to be them. To be worse than that, but my goodness me, dude, the last couple X-Plane videos are just, man, they are terrible, like absolutely terrible. Welcome, friends. If I missed you, please feel free to say something in chat. I'm gonna go and jump inside the aircraft. We've got a long day of flying today. A little bit longer than normal on the flights. It just ended up being that way because of the wind, because of the weather and everything. So we're going to jump inside the aircraft. We're going to get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We are into Warsaw today for our first leg. We're scheduled for a flight time of 1 hour and 15 minutes. We'll see what we can do as far as bumping that closer to about an hour. But 1 hour and 15 minutes, and then I think we're about 1.5 hours into Frankfurt from Warsaw. So let's not waste any time. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. We're not sitting cold and dark, essentially. We are sitting with the GPU turned on, so nothing has been hit. No buttons have been turned on. Nothing has been hit. We're just kind of sitting here with the GPU on and the batteries on. So first thing is first, I'm going to come all the way down here. And this little guy is your overhead brightness panels. We're going to go ahead and turn those guys up there. Beautiful. We're going to then come down here. We're going to go and turn these guys up. And then we're going to turn some floodlights up as well. Beautiful. Look at that. The aircraft is kind of somewhat beautiful and all bright at us. Cool. So first things first, let's go all the way up top. We're going to get our Adirs left side, right side, center. Beautiful. Let me turn up the sounds here a little bit as well. You guys can hear everything. Great. Cool. Continuing our flows. Only thing we really need to do here is we're going to flip this over to external power. There we go. We've got him over to external power. Everything else looks good. We can get our no smoking to the auto position. We can get our galley power on. We're going to leave fuel pumps off for now. We can get our window heat on as well. And then everything else is pretty good. I mean, we can get our oxygen crew supply on right there as well. Everything else is pretty much looking good. We can just flip that over to BAT 2 as well. Cool, sweet. So that's good with that. Everything's happy there. Let's go down to the FMC. Let's start working on some things down here, right? So first thing is first, we're going to go to our menu page. Who do we got here? Cab Palm Stream, my man. Thanks for your first class subscription. I saw that earlier as I was loading in. Thank you very much, man. 3 months of support. Says on my way to the new Heathrow. Hope you're well, Cap. Nice. Enjoy your flight, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. If you were to become a pilot, would you become an Airbus or a Boeing pilot? I don't even think you have a choice, really. I mean, I guess you could choose what airline you went for. Let's say if you went for, like, EasyJet, obviously you know you're going to be flying an Airbus. If you went for Ryanair, let's say you know you'd be flying a Boeing. At the end of the day, I really don't think pilots care what they actually get to fly. Maybe once you have some seniority, you can kind of choose which airline or which aircraft you want to go for. But if you're right out of flight school, you pretty much take whatever job is going to be given to you, right? So you take whoever flies what and whatever flies what. That would kind of be my philosophy. Is I really wouldn't have a personal preference. Maybe once I got to a little bit more seniority, you can talk about flying on the 350 versus the 787 or the 777 or something like that, So yeah, cool. Let's go to our ACARS tab. We're going to import our SimBrief flight plan. There we go. EDDM to EPWA. Wonderful. We are going with our alternate airport of EPLL. So we'll throw that in here as well. EPLL. Hey, move. Thank you. We'll throw that into our alternate. Wonderful. We'll go to the return tab. We're looking for a cruise level of 350. Our cost index today, I'm initially going to put 35. And our flight number today is Lufthansa. This is a real-world flight. I don't know how long ago it was when Lufthansa operated the A310. I would assume probably 10, 15, 20 years ago when they were operating this aircraft. So let's go ahead and hit the Align IRS button. I do have it set to instant because remember it was all bugged out before, so we've got it set to instant, so that's all done there. Wonderful, cool. So let's go spend some time over here on the electronic flight bag. Let's get some wonderful information plugged into this guy. So we're going to go down here. We're going to go to our, we don't want the weather tab. We're going to go down here to the, not that one. We're going to go to the weight and balance. Thank you. Yes, wonderful. All right, cool. So zero fuel weight today, we're looking for 103.8 on the zero fuel weight, 103.8. And with that, we can see how many passengers and stuff we have. So we've got 227 passengers. I like that they added this, 227, so you can now just click on it. Pretty handy dandy, makes it a lot better than that. 227, and on the fuel, we need, I think it was just shy of 10,000 kilograms. Yes, 9,700. So we're going to go 9.7, and we'll confirm on that. Good. You can see here that our zero fuel weight has bumped up to 98.3. So we need to make that 103.8. So we're just going to drag this guy a little bit here. 103.8 is what we're looking for. 103.8. We'll just bring that back here. There we go. 103.8 on the zero fuel weight. Pardon me. Let's go and apply that. And we're going to say it says plan applied to aircraft. Beautiful. Saw the aircraft do a little bit of a dip there. Great. Cool. Let's go to GSX. We're going to go ahead and sim brief that so it knows that we're ready to go. Beautiful. Sim brief knows, GSX knows, and we're going to request boarding. Beautiful. Thank you. Great. Cool. Sweet. So we can now grab all this information. We can head over to the EFB and we can start doing some programming down there. So if we come over here, we're going to go to our iniB tab. We're going to plug in some information here. So we know that we have 9.7 on the fuel because it says right there. Our zero fuel, it was 103.8, which we know there as well. We're going to plug that in into the zero fuel weight. That will then in return give us our tow weight, which is good. And then we have our zero fuel weight CG, which can be found right down here, CG 25.7. So we'll come down here, we'll throw 25.7 into that bad boy. Beautiful, cool. So init A and init B is now done. We should be good. If we go to the previous page or return page, everything is plugged in there. We got our cost index, we got our cruise altitude, we got our flight ID, we've got our to and from with our alternate. Everything looks good there. Cool. From there, we can pretty much go over directly to our takeoff and approach phase. But before we do anything else, I do think we have ATC online. Yes, we've got ATIS and we've got delivery. So let's go ahead and tune to ATIS here quickly. ATIS is showing that we've got information Charlie, and that they're departing 26 left and 26 right. Transition level is 7,000 feet. So we've got that. So we'll advise we've got info Charlie, and we are a type A310 stand 244, I believe is the stand that we are at. 244, yes, correct. All right, cool. So we've got all that plugged in, and we can let him know that we are ready to pick up our clearance. Hello, Cap. Just a heads up, Warsaw Airport is good, but runway 29 and 11 has uneven surfaces with a bump, so try to use 3315 if you don't want to crash. Okay, awesome. Have you ever had this problem with the gear button on the Airbus TCA where the when you're out, the gear up, it spams gear up and down? The flight sim happens to me on the fly-by-wire and the Phoenix. Can you help? I've never had that problem with the Airbus. I had that with my it's pretty cool. You can see the passengers actually boarding from here, so the flight crew boarding from all the way up there. I've had that problem with my Honeycomb. I have never had that problem with the TCA Airbus. I'm not quite sure what's going on with that, OG. Yeah. Sorry, man. I wish I could. Cap, what version are you running on the 310? The most recent version? I don't even know what version it would be. The most recent one. So yeah. What is on my headset? That is Track IR. So Track IR allows me to move my head within the simulator to kind of like peek left. See, look, you can see the flight attendant now boarding. Hello. Yeah, it allows me to move my head within the simulator. That's how it works. John, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. For autopilot setup and more, which is easier to coordinate, Airbus or Boeing? I mean, they're both, it's both an autopilot panel. You have to set your altitude, speed, heading, whatever. They're all, there you go, man. So, yeah. Hopefully Warsaw will be okay. I've heard people on other streams starting Warsaw causes CTD from time to time on final. Interesting. I did a practice flight last night into it and out of it, and I didn't have any CTDs and I didn't have any issues. I departed on runway 33, so I'll try and remember that, and we'll try and use 33 for the arrival. So, how do you toggle track IR on and off? There's a button that you can program within the simulator. I have a button on the back of my yoke, which allows me to quickly turn it on and off whenever I want it to be on or off, just like that. That's kind of how that works. Okay, cool. So let's tune to my radio stack. Are you not working today? Deciding not to work today? Okay, my radio stack apparently does not want to work today, so that's fine. We'll come down here and we'll go ahead and program in, what is it? 121725. 121. We're really going to have to be on top of our radio today. 725. Nope, that needs to be on. Nope. That's going to be some weird click spots. All right, 121725 is in. And then on our backup, I'm just going to flip this like this because it likes to be weird. There we go. All right, cool. And we'll grab our clearance out of here.
Mission Honorary, schönen guten Abend. Lufthansa 4 Papa Kilo, 8 information
Got a
chart,
Tarome.
stand 308,
Nice.
request startup and clearance to Warsaw, please.
Cap, I don't remember, but it was you that had something for it to work. Cap, I don't remember what it was, but you had to do something for it to work. On the TCA Airbus? I don't think so. I don't know. Does iniBuilds 310 compare to the Phoenix in performance? Honestly, slightly worse. That's my one critique of this airplane right now is that its performance definitely needs some upgradables. It's not the best performing airplane. It's quite heavy on FPS. You'll see today will probably be, even right now we're sitting at 37, 38. That's okay, but yeah. Any idea if the new Drzecki design Newark update has improved FPS? It should. XL, you can turn off the interiors, you can turn off static planes, you can turn off cars and stuff, so you can do a lot to turn things off. So.
Honorary 1 Tango 0, clear for startup and push, and Curdy 3 Sierra departure, then flight plan rep, climb via 6, flight level 70, and squawk 1000.
I mean, it is good, Will, yeah. I think if we were in the Phoenix or the PMDG, we'd be closer to the 50s, we'd be high 40s. So that's what I'm kind of, somebody asked if it was on par with the Phoenix, and even with the Phoenix, I still feel that this is a heavy airplane, so, yeah. I think I'm on. Okay, there we go. Munchen clearance, very good evening. Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Tango. Information Charlie, type A310, stand 244, IFR clearance to Warsaw, please.
9 Foxtrot Tango, good afternoon. Start approved, clear to Warsaw, Curdy 3 Sierra departure, flight plan route, climb ESIT, flight level 70, squawk 1000.
Cleared into Warsaw. Curd 3 Sierra departure out of climb to the SID, flight level 70, squawk 1000 of 10's 9 Foxtrot Tango.
9 Foxtrot Tango, read back correct for pushback, Unicom 128, choose.
For push over to Unicom, thanks for ATC. All right, cool. So there we go. He's literally only doing delivery. So we've got all that information. All right, wonderful. So let's go to our flight plan. We're going to go to EDDM. We're going to go standard instrument departures. I guess we're taking off on the right side, I would assume. He wants us on the Curd Sierra, 3 Sierra. So we'll find that on the list down here. Curd 3 Sierra, there it is right there, and that is 26 left. Okay, wonderful. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. And then we're going to go ahead and check the weather in. I'm going to go over here. Weather, EPWA. Winds are showing 030 at 4 knots. So runway 33 does make sense. I guess that's what we're going to expect. So we'll expect runway 33. That's what we'll do. So we'll come down here. We'll go to find EPWA. We'll go over to star. We're going to expect the ILS. We'll just pick the Yankee 33. And we're going to take it via, what was our arrival? We wanted the logged 5 uniform. There it is right there. 5 uniform. Good. And we'll take it via Whiskey Alpha 534. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. We'll have a look at our flight plan and everything once that's all done and good to go. Beautiful. Cool. That all looks good. I'm happy with all of that. Let's go to our takeoff performance page. Let's go ahead and plug in some numbers back over here. So if we come over here, we'll go refresh those guys. Runway length, we'll populate that. We'll throw that down here. Service conditions are dry. Runway heading, 263. Good. Winds are 240 at 8 knots, 0 degrees. Altimeter and QNH is 1008. Beautiful. Our zero fuel weight today was 103.8. So plug that in here, 103.8. Good. We're going to do a flaps 15 departure. That should be fine. Anti-ice will be off. Air conditioning will be on. Good. And then we'll go ahead and calculate our V speeds. And you can see here 57 on the flex temp. And we've got 135, 135, 170. So we'll go ahead and throw those numbers down here. 135, 135. Good. David, thanks so much for your support, man. Welcome up into first class. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. Appreciate you, my man. Welcome to business class. Thank you for the support. Hope you enjoy your custom emojis. Everything in between, man. Thank you very much for the support, too. Members only on Saturday. Nope. Final Sunday of every month. So, not this weekend. Next weekend, the 29th. January 29th. So, 10 days away. Almost 2 weeks till the next member stream. So next weekend, and it's always on Sundays, never on Saturdays. Cool. All that looks good. I'm happy with all those numbers. That is all set and ready to go. If we come back over here, we'll leave that on this tab for now. I'm just going to make sure that my nose wheel steering is on. Beautiful. Cool. We can leave that just like that for now. Wonderful. I mean, that's pretty much it, chat. We can jump outside. We can watch the boarding process, but that's pretty much it. We're pretty much ready to rock. We've got everything ready to go. When is the next late night stream? I'm not sure, KPH. I'm not sure, man. Those ones aren't really planned. Those ones kind of just are spontaneous. They kind of just happen, you know. Warsaw is my favorite airport. Been there many times. Very cool, man. Yeah. You forgot to insert V2. So, Leandro, you cannot insert V2. V2 doesn't get put down here. As you can see, this is blanked out FCU, which means that you have to put your V2 speed in this box right here. This box will not turn on until your APU is on and available. It runs off of the APU. So you cannot put in your V2 speed. If you're new to the A310, you have to wait till your APU is on. Before you can do anything like that. So yeah, just when you want to chill, I guess. When I'm more so I have time, dude. When I'm kind of at home and you know, yeah. It's fun to support you, Captain. Very like your channel. Thanks so much, David. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. I love the 310, but it's so unstable. I go from having 50 FPS to 30 in a second, and then I go back to 50 again. Not sure what it is. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. I don't really have those types of issues, to be honest with you. I just find overall performance, it could probably use some performance updates. So, yeah. Do you use AV1? No, I have a dual PC. Final Light. That's exact. I have a capture card now and a capture PC. That's why it looks... so you can put exclamation point stream PC, all one word, if you want to get the specs for that. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. Cap, look up and chat about the radios. Maybe it will ring a bell. Oh, yeah, shit. That's weird. I haven't had to do anything. Where did we... has the second PC helped with FPS? Yes. How do we turn that on again? Check the throttles once. It may work. Yeah, that's right. Shit, I can't remember what we had to do. Does anybody know what we had to do to get the radios to work? We had to do something. I forget what it was. We had to turn... There's a button on the... There's a button on here that it would have... yeah. I can't remember what it was. Oh, gee, did I see your question? No. I did not. It's not Munchin. It's... what? Harry, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. 3 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. I really do appreciate it. Was it page up on your... Let's try. Page up. Ah, it was. Thank you, chat. Yes, it was. That's weird, man. I didn't have to do that for both flights that I did, my practice flights. I didn't have to do that. That's really, really weird. Thank you for reminding me. That is exactly what it is. Page up, something does something with the Electronics, I think it was. Reginald, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Hey, Cap, nice to finally catch you at an airport on VATSIM. I'm the Turon 7-3 at the gate next to you. Very cool, Cookie. Hope you enjoy your flight, mate. Cap, did you fix the honeycomb gear? If so, how? I did. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass. You have to switch some settings. You have to switch. It's like gear up and then like in the off position. It's really weird, OG. There's some videos online. I can't remember off the top of my head. I actually had somebody help me do it because I couldn't figure out exactly what was going on. So there's something that you can do. You can change like on release. It's if you go into the settings and like you move the gear switch, there's like an option like it's like on press or on release as far as like what buttons do, and that's kind of how I did that. I'll try and find you the video afterwards, OG. I can't do it right now, but I'll try and get that after. Okay, I've just got good news. I'll be working as a ramp agent at Heathrow very soon. Awesome, Nabil. Very, very cool, man. So how do you fix the radios? Page up on your keyboard. Page up on your keyboard will solve that. Hey, Gab, greetings from Germany. Dark992, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude, all the way from Germany. Overkill Sim has a guide to improve FPS. Very helpful, running smooth on the 310 as well. Interesting. All right. Hey, Cap, any news about big things coming? Any news about big things coming? No, not that I can share or that I'm aware of yet. No. When is members only and where? Again, dude, it's 2 weeks away, Simmer. I don't even know what we're doing this week, my man. I hate to be that person, but I have no clue, dude. It's in 2 weeks away. I'm not even worrying about that right now, man. We've got this week to worry about, and then we'll worry next week where the members is going to be. I have no clue, dude. I'm assuming you'll be here from now until 2 weeks, so we'll be able to figure it out together, my man. Hey, Cap, long time no see. Bravo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Cap, I've been trying to figure out what button it was for like 10 minutes because I knew there was an issue from the stream of the 310. Yes, it's page up on your keyboard. Page up. Aren't there switches on the overhead panel to switch on the MCP without the APU? I don't think they go on, without the APU, unless I'm doing something wrong, and I've never really learned properly on this aircraft. I'm pretty sure it's... pretty sure you have to have it turned on. It's these switches down here. So if you try and turn them on, I'm pretty sure they go off without the APU. Maybe not. Maybe you can do it. Maybe you're right. Hold on. Does that... it does turn it on. I wonder if that's something that they added, because I know in the X-Plane version you had to have your APU on for these guys to work. But maybe because we're on external power, there's enough power to them? I don't know, dude. Good question, but thanks for the heads up. But apparently they do work. So yes, you can get that in there. So now we can set 170 in here. Was that our V2 speed? 170? This airplane's so crazy, dude. 170 on our V2 speed, chat. We're going to be destroying this runway. And he gave us initial climb to 7,000. So we'll plug in 7,000. And we'll get runway heading in there as well. We'll be good pilots. Runway heading was 260 or something like that. You need ADIRs to be aligned to turn them on the FCU. Ah, that's could be why. Okay, so it's ADIRs, not your APU that needs to be on. It's your ADIRs need to be on. Got you. Thank you. That is all great news. Chat, look at this. I love this GSX profile. You can actually see the passengers like coming out of the terminal and walking down the jet bridge. Pretty cool, man. Pretty damn cool. You can see them all there walking along like that. Pretty cool, man. I believe it has to do with the IRS being aligned. Yes, Lewis, Dan just informed us on that. Hecap, if I open a new account on VATSIM, it will be fine because I got banned, and I don't know why, so it's fine because of another email. That's not good. I don't know how it works with VATSIM, man. I would reach out to VATSIM and I would explain to them exactly what you just explained to me and see what they would say. Obviously, you were banned for a reason. They don't just ban people off VATSIM, so I'd be curious to see why you were banned. It's probably something you would want to figure out. We're flexing today up to 57 degrees, so we'll plug that in, which gives us an N1 target of 94.7. Wonderful, looks good. Noah, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Lammy, what's up, man? Good to see you. Hey, Cap, good to be back watching your live streams. John, what's up, man? Thanks, dude. Appreciate you being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, cool. We're looking good. We're almost ready for push and start, chat. Almost there. We're still waiting. I have a funny feeling that every single person is probably going to push back at the same time. Actually, there's not very many people down this way. I think they're all behind us right now. I got one over there. So, yeah. Flying tomorrow? No. Simmer, Jesus, man. Exclamation point schedule in chat, man. Gee, you're asking just the most special questions today, my man. We have commands for everything here on the channel, my friend. We have commands for everything. Schedule. After dark? No, probably not, man. Probably not. Jesus. You're a man of many questions today. A man of many questions. Man, the 310 looks so old. It is. I mean, it's a dinosaur, dude. If you think about when this airplane started, chat, when did this airplane start flying? Was it early 80s? 70s? Early 80s? Late 80s? I mean, it's as old as I am. It's a dinosaur in airplane ages, if you think about it. Tried to log on the server, and I couldn't log in because tried that again and again. That's why. Yeah, I would reach out to the VATSIM. I'd reach, so 1980s, around that. There you go. Where do I live? I'll let you guess. Snowing out there? Not yet. It's supposed to be. Cap, you flying tomorrow? Cap, are you a pilot? Cap, Ginger? Cap, you have a beard? Yes. All of the above. 83 and 84. Wow, crazy, man. Greetings from Germany. Have to learn English C1, but my ADD brain likes to drift away sometimes, so I put your stream up. Thank you. Hey, Mr. Karimsa. Awesome, man. Wish you all the best in learning English. I feel like once you get English, it's probably a little bit easier, but who knows, man. We'll be flying the FS Labs Concorde when it comes to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Probably not ARC. I've not ever really been a fan of the Concorde. Just a personal preference. Nothing against the airplane. Yeah. All right, we are almost boarded here, chat. We're getting the last, I don't know how many, forget how many people this airplane holds. We have 227 passengers, so I think we're just waiting for the last few to get on board. Yeah, we've got 190 of 127. So there we go. Loris, thank you for your subscription, my friend. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. I live in Australia. Yes, exactly. You got it. You got it. Morning. Is it a Monday today? Am I missing something? Thursday. Close to Monday. What runway for departure? We're taking 26 left. 26 left. Initial climb 7,000 in, 260, 170. We've got all that in. We go decision height. I don't know why they put -5 on the decision height off of departure, but we'll plug that in as well. Let's get our APU master start switch on. And I think what we're going to do now, Chad, is because we're almost boarded, let's go ahead and spool up the APU, shall we? So we'll go ahead and spool that bad boy up. We'll jump outside. This thing is loud spooling up, so enjoy this. Going from Manchester to Innsbruck, and I want to do a circle to land. What arrival should I plan? The localizer 26, which you'll then break off and then come around. So plan for the localizer 26 and then break off. Yeah. Always flying. What's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Little did I know he was German. Exactly. You got it. How come you're not loud and spooling up? It says on. Well, it's not very loud, chat. APU? Because you're just spooling now. Again, you're a dinosaur. Forgot how long it takes for this thing. No, fuel pumps don't need to be on max. Not for APU start. To have the APU running, you need to turn some on, but there's the sound I was looking for. The dinosaur is on. All right, chat, the dinosaur is on. So, to have this running, then you have to turn on these two pumps right here, 1 and 2. The inner tank. Those go on once it is running, but you don't have to have fuel pumps on to get it running. So it's on and available, so we're looking good. Let's go ahead and switch from external power. Good. That's on. We'll get the EPU bleed system on as well. It's going to be really loud for a second. I've been playing with the sounds and trying to turn everything down, so flip this over to EPU Gen. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right, we're fully boarded. Seatbelt signs go on. Red beacon light comes on. Nav and logo lights come on as well. Let's come down here. We're going to go to this guy. We're going to remove the GPU. We're going to close all doors. We're going to go to GSX. We're going to go to prepare for pushback and departure. No. Don't worry about her. There goes the jet bridge. Hopefully you guys are all on board. Beautiful jet bridges here as well, man. Beautiful scenery, to be honest with you. I really, really like this Munich scenery. Not only is it optimized extremely well, the textures and the visuals are just absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Is a 310 actually this loud? Yeah, dude. It's a dinosaur, man. She is an old airplane, man. Yeah. 12 Cut, what's up, man? Good to see you. Beluga, what's up, man? I have my preliminary exam for modern studies, politics, conflicts, social inequalities tomorrow. Wish you all the best, Harry. What did I miss so far? I'm at work watching you today. I had to unplug the lab. Someone tried to flush a diaper. Oh, Jesus. Not much, Haas. We're about to depart Munich over to Warsaw today. Should be awesome, man. Wuhan Warrior, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. All right. I don't think we have to do anything else. I think now that we're good, we can go get the fuel pumps on. Get all those guys on. Good. Everything else up here, we're on EPU Gen. We've got EPU bleed system on. Everything's looking good. Probe heat's going to stay off until we're ready to taxi. Everything's good up there. We've got this on battery 2. Everything's good. We've got seatbelt sign on. No smoking in the auto position. We're looking good. We're looking good, chat. We're going to go facing north. No, facing north, facing south. Facing south on center 2. Let's go straight push. Because I don't think any of those are supposed to be what we're doing. Anyways, there we go. Park brake is released. Don't pay attention to her. We're definitely starting the engines. Do not pay attention to her. Let's go start system A. Here the bleed systems turn off. And from there we can go ahead and spool up engine number 2. We'll go ahead and hit the start button. Beautiful. If we come down here, we should see N2 percentage rising as well as N1. And you can audibly hear the engine starting. No ATC? No ATC. All right, and we're looking for about 23, 24%. We should be able to introduce fuel. Igor, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. All right, and there's 24%. We'll introduce fuel to engine number 2. Walik, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Why is there a keypad on the IRS panel? I think all Airbuses have that. Cool. Park brakes are set. Yeah, we already got our clearance.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
All right, engine number 1 over to start. N2 percentage is rising. N1 is rising. Again, we're looking for about 24% before we introduce fuel. Again, right now, my plane's right engine has failed. What should you do? Find the nearest airport and land. That would be the most sensible thing to do, yeah. What is the oldest dinosaur you've flown? Probably the MD-11 or the MD-80. Engine number 1. How can I find my average cruise winds? I always look at the waypoint and the altitude on SimBrief, but I don't see a way to do it. So Kane, SimBrief pretty easy, man. If you come down here, your average wind component is at the top right here. Average wind component. So at the very top of your OFP, right side, right here, man. Average wind component. Right there. Alternatively, you could also scroll all the way down, find the waypoint that you're at, your top of climb, and look what the winds are going to be there. So at top of climb, we're expecting winds to be at 229 at 25. So you could always do that as well, alternatively, if you want to do like a little bit more accurate. But I always just use the cruise wind. Cool, looking good. Let's go ahead and set our flaps to 15 degrees. I think it's just slats today, actually, so we're probably not going to see anything there. We probably got to come up here. Slats are going down to 15 degrees. Beautiful. You ever had any issues with the Phoenix straining your internet connection? No. No, I have not. Okay, auto brake, over to RTO, max, ground spoilers armed. Don't forget, we're in an Airbus. I know it's a little bit weird, but we still got to do all those things. Weight and balance tab says that we need an up trim value of 1.0. Let's come over here. We're going to find up 1.0. That is up 10. Wow. Okay. Good thing we just hit that. Up 1.0. Good. That's it, chat. We're looking good. We can arm our profile and arm our nav. Other than that, we're pretty much good to go. Engines go over to continuous relight. Probe heats come on. APU goes off. Switch our APU bleed system to the off position. APU gen then gets switched to gen 1 up top, so we have power. And everything looks good. I think we're ready to rock and roll, chat. So park brake comes off. Let's go and roll ourselves all the way to the right because we are departing on the 26 left, which is over on this way. And we've got our beacon. Let's go ahead and get our nose light to taxi as well. And there we go. We'll introduce a little bit of power. Turn the sounds down here a little bit. They are a little bit loud while we're taxiing it on the ground. And there we go. Beautiful. Didn't take us too long, a little bit longer than normal to set this dinosaur up. I think it's just because we have so many passengers, so. Dinosaur Ops, Warsaw to Frankfurt, you got it.
Hello, Captain.
Diego.
How are you doing?
Good, man.
Will you do some cargo ops in New Memphis scenery?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess we could fly the BCF, the 7-3. I've asked Orbex to send me over a copy of it, so. Why are my flaps going up? Not quite sure why my flaps were going up. Oh, I hit it. Okay, I have to be careful. Oh, great time to start taxiing. Yeah, great time. Love the trim sounds of this aircraft. Everything is just so ancient, man. Used to look at the top of climb, but I wanted to have an easier way, so thank you. Also give me the altitude of 230 for that's probably a restriction, Kane. Flying in Europe is really weird, man. They have all kinds of restrictions and stuff, and altitude constraints and restrictions and all kinds of weird stuff, man. Cap, I've seen you fly the PMGD 738, but when are we going to fly the 737-700? We've done a ton of 700 flights. We haven't flown it in a while since the 800 came out. But I'm sure we could revisit the 700 again.
Yeah. Yup, just cause it's Thursday. No floaties.
This guy. Flyboy dropping the 50 bomb. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very much for support, dude. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. Guys, could we please get some love in chat for Flyboy dropping the fat 50 bomb? My man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you as always, sir. Thank you very much for the support. That was extremely kind, my friend. Thank you, dude. All right, we're leaving Sierra 8. We're going to make a left turn, and we're going to actually take Bravo 15 to Delta Alpha 14 and go out that way. So you see what type of predicament we're in now? You also could have gone out that way. You didn't have to come this way, but that's okay. flying in Europe's way easier than the US. Controllers in the EU are more friendly in my opinion as well. Absolutely wrong. As someone with almost 4,000 hours on VATSIM, I can definitely tell you flying in North America is far easier, especially with SIDs, stars, charts, everything. If you're used to flying and you started flying on Europe, of course it's going to be a little bit more different going over to the US, but I think everybody will agree with me that flying in the UK is... I find they make things difficult for no reason flying over here on this side of the world. Like, the way that there's literally 30 SIDs and 40 stars for an airport with 2 runways. It just makes no sense. Everything is so... Why do my flaps keep going up? Something's conflicting here, and I don't know what it is. Something keeps putting my flaps up, and I don't know what the hell is doing. Is that 7.3 trolling? No, I just think he's new to flying on VATSIM. Something keeps moving my flaps up. I'm gonna have to pay attention to that. I don't know what's causing that, unless I keep fat fingering the thing, so. You think your AMD Ryzen 9 3950X is still good? I have no clue. I don't know much about those, unfortunately. Sonny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Always flying 36 months. So, dude, you just got the new Platinum badge. My man, showing his love to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for your support, but that is extremely kind. Thank you, man. Do I have both joysticks connected? No. No, never. I only have my Bravo and my TC8 Boeing yoke. Just finished up lifting at the gym we have at the office, feeling pretty good. Nice, pumping some iron. All right, we had to go full length because we're a big fat boy today, and our V2 speed is 170 knots, so we can't take any chances, chat, today. Doesn't look like anybody's on final, so we'll let these 2 guys depart in front of us. Looks like we have an A320 pulling onto the runway right now. I don't know where he's going. It looks like he's... okay, nope, there we go. A little bit of a late turn, no problem. Bicep curls for the ladies. There you go. There you go. Always flying, my man. God, this guy, dude. 20 members to the channel. Absolute legend. This man did this last stream as well. Huge no floaties to you. Always flying, my man. 20 gifted members. Guys, if you're lucky enough to claim a free membership in chat right now, please, please, please say thank you to Always Flying. Dropping another 20 bomb. Absolute legend, man. Thank you, dude, for the support. Seriously. Huge no floaties. That is extremely kind. Guys, and if you got them now, please spam your no floaties for Flyboy and Always Flying, coming in with a fat. Keep your flaps down, he says. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Remember, guys, please say thank you in chat if you did just claim a free membership. Watch out that you don't crash. Thank you. I actually have a pretty good record, believe it or not. My record of crashes, I think we have a 99.7% survival rate here as a streamer on YouTube. I've only killed us... How many times, chat? 2 times? 2 times in 6 years? I think we only have 2 crashes? Oh, well, no. Okay, so we've totaled 2 airplanes. We totaled a 777 off the coast of St. Martin. We totaled a 737 en route to Pittsburgh. But to be fair, those are both in X-Plane, and those are both dealing with X-Plane wind and weather updates. So maybe those crashes have like an asterisk beside it because like it wasn't pilot error. It was, well, okay, hold on. Sorry. The St. Martin was definitely pilot error. I turned into the wind, put my flaps up. We lost speed. There was a huge wind gust. We ended up losing lift and losing speed, and we fell out of the sky because we oversped the flaps and we ended up falling out of the sky. The Zebo, the 737 that we crashed en route to Pittsburgh, that technically wasn't my fault. We were cruising along, everything was good, everything was great. X-Plane weather update put us in the middle of an insane thunderstorm, and it iced up all the wings, and we literally fell out of the sky within 30 seconds. So, yeah, little bit of an asterisk on that one. But other than that, we're pretty good. And then we had the Midway. Remember, I had no brakes at Chicago Midway. That happened as well. So you got to keep an eye for that one. That wasn't a good one. But I don't think we had a loss of life on that one. We just kind of rolled off the end of the runway. That was a good one. I think we're good. Everything else, I think we're good. Lovely survival rate. The plane seems faulty, though. Something's weird with the flaps right now. 100%. Something's weird. But I think it's just that, like, I'm hitting something, and I'm going to try and lock everything in position. But, yeah. Delta interviewer, have you ever had any incidents? Can we get a links to those? They're all up, man. They're all on my YouTube channel. They're all up there, man. Oh, this guy's short final. Okay, waiting for him. So we're gonna get him in, and then the 7-3 is gonna depart, and then I think there's another arrival back behind there, so we'll wait for him and then I'll depart. I think that's what we're going to be doing. Did you find Smitty? Yes, we found Smitty. He is here. That's a Lufthansa A320. For some reason, I have a feeling we're going to die today. No. The dinosaur will get us there. Do not you worry. Do not you worry. Beautiful. Nice control. Nice flare. Very nice. I wouldn't expect anything less from our German pilots. Best pilots on the YouTube. Beautiful. Nice landing. Yeah, Smitty, we're looking for you, man. You disappeared on us. We were all concerned. We didn't see you last week. All right, 737, line up and depart. Go. I know you're new to VATSIM, but we gotta do things lickety split. Should be on the runway already. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Thank you. You get going. Then we've got one more arrival, and then I will depart. This guy's out here somewhere. Yeah, he's right there. Everyone needs a break in once in a while. You're not wrong. That's for sure. How'd you get that sound so good? Didn't find any settings in the EFB or FMC of the 310. The air conditioning sound is so loud by default. Yeah, Felix, you have to turn down the, I think it's the avionics. I don't want to go into the menu right now because it's going to do all kinds of weird things with the airplane. But go to your sound settings, and it's one of the, I have it down to like 10 in the sound setting. So, yeah, I would do that. All right, he's departing. Took the 310 for my first ever tube flight last week from Dallas to San Antonio. Pretty sure no one died on landing. There you go. Always good. Oh, you know what I don't have running right now is LRM. Let's go ahead and put that up while we're sitting here waiting. There we go. Landing rate monitor is connected. Okay, now, do we have enough time? No, we're going to let him arrive. He's right there. So we'll let him arrive, and then we'll pull on to the runway. Mr. Dono, Diego, sorry. Captain, have you ever seen the new update of the 320 from Flight Factor? They added Shark Blitz. Haven't seen a couple of flights, and it still flies so bad. They haven't worked on pitch sensitivity at all. What a shame. I call it the Brick Factor 320. If you actually want to successfully fly that airplane, add 10 knots onto your whatever speed they give you. So if your approach speed is like 141, make it 151, and then it actually flies somewhat response, like with a response to it. But yeah, that's the reason why we call it the Brick Factor. Yeah, the Brick Factor 320. For the Zibo crash, for anyone wanting, it's called New United Livery Zibo 738, May 18th, 2019. See? We got a good record, chat. Good record. Did you hear about that near collision at JFK? I did, yeah. Can't get the PMDG 737-800 because I'm afraid there is a virus. What? That's an odd thing to claim. You know that PMDG's been around for like 15, 20 years, right? And I highly doubt that the PMDG 737-800 has a virus. I don't know. I don't know. Need a texture on stream saying 3 years since last crash. No, we need one of those little, yeah, those little like sticky notes. Days since last crash. This is a 747 coming in here, chat, or an A3. This is an 80? This may be an A380. Somebody check on VATaware, see what it is. Trying to find the stream where you totaled the 777. That was flying into St. Martin during a hurricane. All right, well, there he goes. Park brake off. Go ahead and line ourselves up on the runway. Let's go and get our landing lights on. Strobe lights. Runway turnoffs. Wing lights. Good. Munich traffic. Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Tango lining up. 26 left. Munich. Munchen. Latin VFR just came back into the stream. I've got a membership, but thank you. Or sorry, LVR. There you go. All right, we're good. We're not cutting anybody off on short final. All is looking well, chat. I was wondering, Cap, I know all the software is safe like LRM, but why does it always come up with a virus warning? So I'm just going to explain something real quick. The reason why Windows gives you is because it doesn't have millions of downloads. Windows doesn't actually know if something is a virus or not. It just bases it off how many downloads there are or the publishers, whoever made it. That's the reason you get like, oh, this might not be safe. This may be a virus. It's not a virus. It's just Windows can't detect that software. That's really all it is. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Throttle's up to 40%. Let's get it. I'm going to turn the sounds up. Enjoy getting blasted out of your seat. Chrono's on. Let's get it, chat. Toga. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. 100 knots. Forgot to turn off nose wheel steering. It's going to be a little bit weird. V1. We're committed. And rotate. Dinosaur up. Beautiful, nice and smooth. Remember, she's a beast. Positive rate, gears going up. Yeehaw. A little bit of back trim in. There's the gear door closing, beautiful. Climb power's coming in. Bring the nose over just a little bit. Beauty. I'm telling you, dude, this thing flies so nice. I actually love it. I actually love it. All right, slats are coming up. Bumpy. All right, we're going to keep that climb going. Going all the way up to 350 today. 35,000 feet. Go away. All right, I'm going to engage autopilot, bring you guys back up into the flight deck, turn the sounds down a little bit here. There we go, chat. All right, let's disarm our ground spoilers, finish the flows, lock the gear. Good. And upstairs, get our wing lights off, nose light off, runway turnoffs off, and we're good. We'll leave continuous relight on until 10,000 feet. Sweet. Looking good, chat. I think we have a speed restriction. Yeah, 210. So we're going to be blasting through that speed restriction here. There we go. Speed restriction is eliminated. We're looking good. The T-Rex bus. Yes, it is, man. She's quite the handful. So much fun to fly, though, dude. Like, so much fun to fly. All right, cool. We are in nav mode. We are in profile mode, and auto throttle is armed. It's that easy, chat. Here comes 10,000 feet. Let's go ahead and get the landing lights off. And let's get our continuous relight ignition off. And we will... It's a little bit bumpy still, but we should be okay. We'll go ahead and release the cabin. Flight attendants can start the in-flight services. And there we go, chat. There's the beast. Departing up and away. Give you guys some wing views. There's this bad boy right there. Stunning. 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 Honda, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Have you received your joystick yet, Honda? Please tell me some good news. If not, I'm going to send an email off and just to make sure that it's been sent to you. Because it had to go from the North American crew to the European crew, and then the European crew had to send it off to you. So, I know that all the North American guys have got theirs already, so. What is better, the 7.4 or the 787? They're both not very good. You're talking like the default in the game? Not yet. Oof. Okay. I'll send off an email, Honda. Tomorrow morning, I'll send off an email, and I'm just going to confirm that it has been sent off, or I'll ask them to confirm if it's been sent off or not. I apologize that you've had to wait so long. You're Airbussing. There you go. Yeah, it's very good, Diego. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that, my friend. Nothing wrong with that. Beauty. Cool. Climbing nicely. Ooh, I should have gone standard barrow. My bad. We'll throw standard barrow in. There we go. And, yeah. Climbing nicely. We're actually climbing at 3,000 feet per minute. Yes, sir. This thing is a tank, man. I'm telling you. Excuse me. What application am I using for my speed and my altitude? Sim Toolkit Pro. And the reason I'm using Sim Toolkit Pro and I'm not using Volanta or something like that is because I have it on a dual PC setup now. So I've got Volanta doesn't work on two PCs. Volanta will only work if you're on a single PC. So, yeah. Thank you, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Close that. Flying the SID beautifully. Everything's good. Do we still have a speed restriction? Yeah, we still do have a speed restriction, 250 knots. When does that get released? I don't like how there's one here as well. It's a little bit weird. Where are we going to next? OTT. Okay. There is one at Mebic, though. There's still a speed restriction. Is that still there, like in real life? Let me, the 3 Sierra speed restrictions. Max 210. Well, wait, what? Okay, no, that's that one. Okay, got you. 250. So it is 250 all the way out. Huh. Interesting. Well, there you go, chat. You learn something every day. I don't know if I've ever flown this departure out of here. There we go. The Beast. Cornelius, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Oh my God, did you see the A330 Aerosoft Air Canada livery? It just released a pic today. I did not, Patrick, but that is a sexy livery. I already know. That is a very nice livery, yes. Hopefully it's painted in the new colors as well, I would assume. Hey, when I fly the PMDG 737-600, my trim is really slow. Do you know how to fix this? You're setting it like after your engines are on and everything? Should go. Chewy has a gaming PC and a streaming PC. So Mr. Music, all of his information is done with Fly Live. He still uses Volanta, but he doesn't use the streaming tools of Volanta. He uses Fly Live for all of his banner information. He doesn't use Volanta for his banner information. So I could technically use Volanta, but it would just be for like the flight tracking side of things. It has no purpose of giving us live information the way that you see it here. So yeah, it's weird, Scoopty. I don't know why it's slow. And it's only on the 600. Yeah. Yeah, bad boy chat. So sexy. Volanta has streaming tools since their last update, Spotting TLV. Yeah, if you run a single stream setup, it's pretty cool actually. I actually tested it, TLV, when I was building the streaming PC and we were trying to configure everything. I actually tested it, and yeah, it's unfortunate. I would use it if it worked with a dual PC setup. If it worked with a dual PC setup, the problem is there's no like app or there's no software that allows you. So like, for example, I'm using, hold on, let me just make sure this doesn't show any sensitive information. Okay, I'm not going to show that, but I'm using the SimConnect server. So this application is used by SimToolkit Pro to get information from your simulator, which is on one PC, minimizing it will send the notification trays to the other computer. So, yeah. So that's a big miss, in my opinion, by Volanta. I would say that, honestly, you know, most people, if you're going to be streaming seriously, most people are going to go with like a 2-PC setup. I was a little bit late to the party, but most people, I would assume, like if you're a content creator, you're a streamer, you're somebody who's doing this full time, you're probably going to have a dual PC setup. So, yeah. And if you want the streaming tools, you need to pay a monthly subscription. SimToolkit Pro is free. You are correct, Randy. Yeah, it's another reason. Exactly, man. Yeah. Do I use rolling cache? No, I have it turned off, Steven. No rolling cache. I have unlimited internet and good internet, so yeah. Any interest in the coming up Fokker planes? Yeah, I mean, it's just Flite. So Bishop, I trust just Flite. I still think they're probably going to be good aircraft. But yeah, we'll see, man. I've never flown a Fokker. I have no clue what I'm doing. I think it could be fun. Again, kind of like this airplane, to do some retro ops. The problem that I have with the Fokker is it's not flown anymore, is it? So like, it's kind of weird, you know? Yeah. Just watched the 737 pit crash. Poor and late flare. Oh, apologize. When you fly autopilot for this distance, it is cheating, you know. Yeah, absolutely, Dimitri. I agree, man. Yeah. If I was a real pilot and a real man, I would hand fly the entire flight. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, too bad, man. I guess I'm not a real man or a real pilot, real fake pilot. Yeah. Looking forward to the ATR? Yes, as am I, man. Streaming tool is free on Volanta, but the free version can't customize. Ah, there you go. That makes sense, actually. That makes sense. Nice, Captain Dom. Enjoy, man. Enjoy, dude. Got only a couple airliners still using it, but it's an oldie. Who still uses it? A fake, real pilot. I think. Exactly. I play a fake pilot on the internet. What is your job? I still go to online babysitter. That's usually like the first thing that I tell people. People are like, what do you do for a living? I'm an online babysitter. They go, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, mommy, daddy give little Timmy the iPad and they say, go free, run free. And they usually all end up on my stream. It's just what happens. Cap, good evening. When I fly the 310, it gets to 10,000 feet. The autopilot disconnects and the plane goes vertical. That's not good. I don't know what would be causing that, but... Dingus daycare, exactly. Cap, the Fokker F-100s are still around. Who flies them, though? That's what I mean. Like the PMGGCO said, that it's a risky to make older planes as people tend to not buy them because not used in IRL and people want to fly all the new toys. 100%, man. 100%. I 100% agree with that, Severi. Yeah. Like I said, man, like, imagine if the 310 was still being flown, like, cargo-wise and stuff like that. You'd have people everywhere flying it, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Could fly some nice retro American ops with the Fokker. Jesus, American used to fly the Fokker? Holy hell. Qantas still flies the Fokker 100? Okay, good to know. I thought that was the 717 that they were flying down there, but I get the Fokker 100. Okay. Yeah. You fly by hand? Hey, man, like I said, dude, you're the coolest person in here, Dimitri. Bar none, my man. You are the coolest person in here. Tip your hat. Tip your hat to yourself, man. Pat yourself on the back. Coolest person in here, dude. We have to be limited to the gates. I did notice at Warsaw that we have to be kind of limited to the gates we go to. So we're going to go to gate 24 if possible. We'll see if it's open and available, but yeah. Wasm is finally coming to Xbox. Finally, we'll get the 7.3. Nice. When's that coming, Tricky? Have they, like, announced something today or something like that, you know? LA, right? Exactly. You'll be lurking. Enjoy as always, Cap. Thanks, Bishop. Appreciate you, my man. The 310 is still used for cargo. Really? Interesting. I didn't know anybody was still operating it. There is one Turkish 310 cargo that visits Helsinki. Oh, well, there you go. That's kind of cool. I wonder if anybody's made... Severi, I wonder if anybody's made anything on there. Oh shit, they're muted. My apologies. Let me replay that one, Severi. I wonder if anybody's made a Turkish cargo livery. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe on Sunday. Maybe we go like Dubai to Turkey or something like that with like Turkish air cargo or something. That could be kind of cool. Pardon me, ULS cargo from Turkey. Interesting. And I'm assuming there's a livery available on flightsim.to or something. Look at the contrails, man, by the other airplanes in the sky. They're just beautiful. They look so good. Like almost real life like. It's pretty crazy, man. Pretty sure Jordanian cargo still have it, but they may have retired. Got you. Okay. Sim Update 12, I think, has Wasm for Xbox. Nice. Very cool. Hey, Gab, finally got the yoke, and the difference between that and a joystick is unreal. Oh, dude. Yeah, absolutely, Tyler. 100%, man. 100%. Severi, thank you, my friend.
Parents should have memberships to your channel as you are kindergarten auntie for many, D.
You're not wrong. Huge Snow Floaties, my friend. They should be paying me at least $5 a month. We'll call it Unlimited Captain Canada Daycare. Love your stream, Caps, but I block more peep here by far than any other streamer. I mean, if you think about it, really, we have probably double the volume than any other... I mean, there's obviously a few... But as far as like volume size and subscription size, I mean, that's just common, dude. But I don't blame you, man. Hell, if I could, I'd block half the people in here too. Maybe not half, but there's definitely a select few of people that, yeah, social skills just are inevitably not there. Yeah, DHL has a couple of them coming through to Copenhagen quite often. The 310, guys, we're not talking about the A300, right? We're talking about the 310. Wait, there's 2 new badges. What year do you get them? Because I see Smitty has a silver one. Yes. So 3 years is now platinum. It's platinum, not silver. Silver, platinum, they kind of look the same, but platinum is 3 years now, and 4 years is diamond. Diamond. 310 still showing signs of being a useful plane considering the age. Absolutely. I mean, the A300 is a little bit younger than this, and it's still being used as well. I just didn't think there's so many people that were operating it. Qatar has one 310 freighter. Damn. Blue Crayon. Best landing wins. Done. Iran Air and Mahan Air still use the A310-300. Pretty crazy, man. I know that Iran Air, I remember that they still had some operating. Pretty wild, though. Pretty wild. I don't know if I like this cartridge. It's okay, I guess, but Alien OG. Saw FedEx retiring their MD11s. No, the DC-10s. DB, not the MD-11s. They're retiring their DC-10s. So yeah, 2 more months I'll be sporting the diamond like Dan has. Ooh, nice, Smitty. Iran Air banned from buying any others, so they have to use whatever they want. Ah, got you, whatever they have. More like it, yeah. The A300 is older, if I'm not mistaken. It was produced for longer, though, so most of them flying are pretty young. Got you. Okay, that makes sense. Only know that Dutch Post operates the A300s. DHL does, too, don't they, I think? If a Beluga is made, do you think the airport that have the special features such as the Airbus gate and unloading the plane will be available? I hope so, Kane. Yeah, I hope so, mate. 310 aircraft call-outs are the best. Oh, dude, straight robot. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Yeah, they're pretty good, man. Flew on a DC-10 once? Damn. Cap, thoughts on the Latin VFR A321? Don't touch. Unless you're on Xbox. AJ, 8 months. So I'm a third of the way to that sweet leaf, Kappa. I got the sweet leaf here. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. I appreciate you, man. Does this one say retard? I can't remember if it says retard. Air Baltic still flies the Fokker 100 in Europe? No. You sure, Fuber? They got like... Really? They got A220s and stuff. Damn. TCA side 6 setup for the Phoenix is painful. Every video tells you to do it differently. Yeah, tell me about it, Rydog. Kevin and I spent some time, poor Kevin, spent a couple days getting that bad boy configured. Good afternoon. Sorry I was shoveling a pile of snow. No worries, Harry. We're supposed to get slammed with snow here later today. Air Baltic is full A220. Smitty. The A300 600 is younger than the 310-3. Okay, got you. Cap, why am I always high on approach even though I use the profile for descent? It's always high. I'm not sure. It's weird. Yeah, Joshua, I didn't think it did because in this airplane it idles automatically at 20 feet, right? If you've got this set properly, like if you're on an ILS approach in the 310 and you leave auto throttle on, it auto retards the throttles. Probably easier to get an Airbus type rating than getting that thing to work. So will you see the X-Plane 11 again the entire stream life, or is the end of X-Plane 11 until X-Plane 12 is getting better? I'm kind of new, forgive me. No, you're fine, Lemmy. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever jump back into X-Plane 11. It's probably X-Plane 12 now or anything. So, yeah. Had a cap at work, but wanted to pop in for a bit and give the video a like. Skyworker, good to see you, my man. I hope you're having a great day, dude. Thank you. My camera views are all of when I download your A310 are all... Yeah, I got to re-upload them, Aerodynamics. I even noticed when I loaded in, I think they changed the way that the camera system works. So I will re-upload those after the stream. Yeah. This is the last leg. I have yet to fly. Looking forward to learning it. No, Harry, this is the first leg. First leg today. Yeah, I mean, Bishop, you're not wrong. And the Q400 works in X-Plane 12 now, so that's what I would be. Yeah. Rydog, Kevin will probably have some. Kevin literally just went through this, Rydog, like a week ago. So he probably has a good video. What's going on with it, Rydog, if you can explain briefly? Like, are the flaps going from, like, 0 to, like, full? Or is it not letting you, like, go through the notch of flaps? Is that what's going on? Yeah, the Q400 works fully with X-Plane 12 now. Yeah. The A300 and the 310 is my favorite aircraft along with the 777. The 777 is just 5X, and the A300 and the 310 are just insane, climbing at 2,000 foot per minute through flight level 240. I agree. Yeah, they are very overpowered. Not overpowered, but yeah, they're very powerful. Absolutely. Chat, my other vape broke. I had to get this one. This one's okay, but it has a button on it. Listen to this. You hear that? It's a nice mechanical button. It's the flaps and the throttle itself. The values don't change when configuring it through the FMC. It's the flap and the throttle itself. The values don't change when configuring it through the FMC. Huh. And Rydog, underneath, have you made sure that the USB cables are plugged in underneath? There's a USB cable that goes from both sides to the middle. Are both of those plugged in? I'm most looking forward to the 777 and the 75, but I don't think the 75 will be that good if it ever sees the light of day. I hope so, Strody. I mean, it looks like they've come a long way, but yeah. He got there any A320 Neos coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator? Yes, there's a free one, man, the fly-by-wire. A320 Neo. It's absolutely fantastic. And it's free 99. Is anyone making a Salt Lake scenery? I have a friend of mine that's making one. Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to take. Probably a while because he's a one-man team. But we all know O-Dog, who made Jackson Hole, the freeware Jackson Hole. Yeah. Can you send them the video I sent you? I feel like the calibration in the video is fixed a lot of underlying issues. Worth a try. Yeah. Okay, I can send that to him. Rydog, send me a DM and I'll send you over the thing after stream. From the previews, the 7.5 is looking great, and the work they're putting into it is too. Yeah, they've done a lot. Yeah, I agree. 777-200 LR has crazy range. Yes, yes it does. 777 in general is just an absolute beast, man. How's the performance on the 310? Still heavy on FPS? Yes, absolutely it is. Yeah. Chat, I actually wanted to let you guys know, if you put ! scenery 2, I have removed the default Asobo Frankfurt, and I'm actually using a freeware Frankfurt that somebody made on the forums on flightsim.to, and the performance is a lot better. I've gained, on average, I would say 5 to 7 FPS landing in Frankfurt, which actually makes it flyable. So if you're interested, ! scenery 2 in chat, and there should be a link directly to what I'm using. So I've removed the Asobo's Frankfurt, although it does look nice. Visually it's pleasing. Performance-wise, it is absolutely terrible, and it's missing so many features that it's kind of laughable. So yeah. Your thoughts on the new Embraer released? Garbage. Garbaggio. Pure trash. Can't wait for you to do. Can't wait for you to get in the PMGG 777. Finally, you can fly a proper 777 rather than the crappy flight factor. I agree, man. Yeah, I agree. Just want to use their 7.5 for doing real life Delta NBA team ops. Hell yeah, dude. Or some FedEx or some UPS, bro. FedEx with the new Memphis scenery that just dropped. My goodness. C2A.
Has some social justice team Karen reached out to Airbus regarding their GPWS systems yet?
Not yet.
Butthurt crybabies, I tell you. I can also confirm that Mopar Dude and I cannot discuss vehicle timing in Discord because of that call-out.
Exactly. Huge no floaties to you, C2A. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel, my friend. I appreciate you as always, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're getting my PC in 2 weeks, and I ordered the Next Level Racing Boeing commercial chair, and that's coming next month. Nice, dude. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. Absolutely right, dog. It's night and day, man. Night and day. Tanner, if you're a fan of the MD-80, absolutely, it's worth it. Yeah. If you're a fan of the MD-80, I think you'll like the Leonardo MD-82. It's a good airplane, man. Yeah. The free Frankfurt is better than the default, to be honest. The buildings need some work, but the performance is worth it. 100%. That's my main reason, spotting. was, yeah, there's not, like, you know, aesthetically and, like, visually, it's not as pleasing as the default, but performance is, you know. I flew in last night. I was not streaming, not doing anything, and I was getting 28 FPS on VATSIM with a couple airplanes on the ground. That was at the default Frankfurt. 28 FPS with an i9 10900K and a 3080. Goddamn, dude. I know the i9 10900's about three generations back, but still a viable CPU. Have sound packs been released for the MD-80? I think so, Gain. Yeah. Would you fly the Avro RJs? I don't know, David. Not really, man. I've got them for X-Plane. I flew them a couple of times in X-Plane. I don't know. Again, it's just kind of like that airplane that doesn't really fly in the real world all that often. There's not really that much of an interest as far as, like, streaming. There's not too many people that request it or that are interested in it. And I don't know. It's kind of a weird airplane, to be honest with you. Handcrafted, yeah. Yeah, it's 3 gens old, but it is a beast. But the newer ones, man, like when I look at these streams that are using like the 12700 or the 13900, the performance is just insane, man. How much better the performance is on those CPUs. It's pretty wild. They're on Rocket Lake, I think, right? Is the new architecture. Landed at Keflavik and stayed with ATC and said I don't have the chart because I couldn't find the taxi in the charts. You were in the wrong airport in Chart Fox. Ah, there you go. What airport is EPWA? Warsaw. Warszawa. Have you tried the new update to Newark? Is it running a lot better for you? I haven't, NJ Flyer. Maybe next week? Next week we can fly back in and we'll have a look-see. Yeah. I'm not a Discord person, but if you're looking for an interesting Sunday flight sub 1 hour, please check out Sao Paulo to Rio de Janeiro. Oh, we've done that, Calvin, for sure, man. It is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We do need to do some South America ops again, man. I'll try and make sure we do that within the next month or so. Do I ever use HGS? What's that, Harry? When will the next long haul be? Saturday, aerodynamic simulation. Saturday, we're going London Heathrow to Dubai. Always a good one. London Heathrow to Dubai. Any news on the 900? No, not that I'm aware of. Maybe on their Discord or something, but the heads up. Oh, the heads up display. No, I don't use it. No. Microsoft should update the recommended specs for Microsoft Flight Simulator with their recommended specs. This sim is barely playable. Yeah. Yeah. How's the dog? She's dude. She's on the couch, passed out. We're going out to the farm tonight, so she's going to be excited about that. Or the barn, the farm, whatever you want to call it. In your mind, which airline is the worst that you've flown with? Look at that airplane right there. The worst that I've flown with? I don't know, dude. The thing in Canada is, like, the aviation industry in Canada is very small. There's only, you know, a couple airlines. If I had to say, like, the worst, probably Sunwing, just because they're never on time. They're never on time. They're, I don't know. They're more of like a destination airline, like a resort airline, if you will. But yeah, I'd probably say Sunwing. The best probably being WestJet or Air Canada. They're not even that bad, but why are plane tickets in Canada so expensive? Because it's a monopoly, dude. Porter, yo, Harry, did you see that you can book a flight? I'm seriously contemplating this, Harry. You can go mid-February. I can go out to Edmonton and back to have dinner with Dan and stay for a night in Edmonton for $83 after tax. They've got some promotion on right now with because they've just got their Embraer E195 E2s. So you can yeah, you can looks pretty cool. I might do it, man. I might pull the trigger. We'll see. Sunwing flies from Belfast to places in Spain. Really? Yeah, dude, Harry, they've got Toronto to Vancouver, Vancouver to Toronto. The Toronto to Vancouver is already booked though. But yeah, I was thinking about going to spend the problem is it's the 14th of February, so I got to convince the better half I gotta convince her that it's. But if I make like a video of it, if I make a video of it, I could convince her that it would be, you know, it's worth it for the channel. If I do like a travel report or something like that, you know. Been wanting to fly Chicago Midway to Toronto in the Dash 8 with Porter. Been hearing a lot of great things. Listen, man, my only vice with Porter is it is ridiculously expensive. That's the only thing is I wish they were priced more towards like market value instead of this absurd, like, so I'm just going to give you an example. If I were to get let's say I wanted a plane ticket from Ottawa to Toronto, Pearson, and back to Ottawa, probably looking at about $300, 300 CAD, 140, 150 each way would probably get me there. Now, I could probably find something cheaper, but I'm just going with like WestJet or Air Canada or something that has multiple flights a day, not just like one flight a day. If I were to do that on Porter, you're talking $800 to $1,000. It's literally 3 times more expensive than flying WestJet, Air Canada, Swoop, Flair. The prices are crazy, dude. And I get it. Like, yes, Porter, all business class. They have their own, almost at every airport, they have their own lounge. They have free drinks, free wine, free beer, free food. There's a lot of perks that come with it. But, like, for triple the price, man, for, you know, most of their flights are an hour, maybe 2 hours max. Hard to justify spending that kind of money when, like I said, I can turn around and fly on WestJet for a third of the price, you know. So yeah, unfortunately I have to leave for homework, but I hope you enjoy the arrival. Keep up on it, mate. Bonne soirée, le bobo. Merci, au revoir, mon ami. Do they actually have a lounge at Billy Bishop? They do, Kevin. Yeah, it's pretty badass too, man. It's pretty badass. Yeah. Do you have any wing flex lag on the 7.3? For me, the wing flex is very stuttery. I wouldn't call it lag, but no. Come to Newfoundland to fly one end of the island, the other. It's $1,300. Love to see you do a travel video. That'd be crazy, man. That's TuiJet in Sunwing colors. Yes, it is, Kevin. Yeah. Sunwing is hit and miss. Yes, they are for sure. But I do want to fly on Porter, which is kind of like why I wanted to do this. So maybe they do still have the Ottawa to Toronto flights. So maybe I could do that. Maybe I could just go spend a night in Toronto. That's the alternative. I could do Ottawa to Toronto on the E95 E2, spend a night in Toronto, and then fly back the next day. Could do that. It'd be a lot cheaper on my wallet. The thing with going out to Edmonton is all the flights fly out of Toronto. So I would either have to catch a flight from Ottawa to Toronto, stay in Toronto, and then fly into Toronto to Edmonton to get that crazy deal, or I would drive. I'd have to drive to Toronto from here, which in the middle of February, it's a 5-hour drive, 4.5, 5-hour drive from where I live. Hello, Captain. I have a problem with Las Vegas Fly Tampa. Your runways are underground. Do you have a solution? Make sure that you have uninstalled anything. Is there an Asobo Vegas that comes with it? I can't remember if there's an Asobo Vegas or something like that. But make sure you don't have any like enhancement package or something going on, and make sure you're running the most current version of the Fly Tampa. Beluga, thanks so much for the 1 month, man. Opinions on McDonald's. I crave McDonald's once every like 3 months. A Big Mac. I think that's just from like being a kid and growing up and like getting so excited about McDonald's. McDonald's marketing back in like the 90s was just top tier. 90s, 2000s, like that was like you know, with the Playhouse and the Play Plant. Those guys were smart, dude. McDonald's is a smart company and they know how to make money. Have you done or plan to do any RJ ops? I have, yeah. I don't know if we have any planned right now, but yeah. All right, chat. When is top of descent? Looks like it's just over 80 miles. Like I said, today was a little bit of a long day of flying. I didn't really plan for it to be a long day of flying. It kind of just ended up that way. Cap, about those fries and barbecue sauce? Dude, so good. So good. Not as keen on McDonald's as they since binned the chicken legend off the UK. We don't have that here, Strody. We have the, although I will say this, I have had their new chicken sandwich. I forget what it's called, but it is pretty, the McCrispy or something, I think. Yeah. He's here, Jesse. You ever seen the Joey Chestnut video where he eats 32 Big Macs in one sitting? I have, Rye Dog, yeah. Keyword was. Now their ads are just weird. All the ads are weird now, to be honest with you. Spotting. They have to... I mean, imagine marketing in today's industry, man, where you can literally say something and send, you know, 500,000 Karens off the deep end. Like, imagine today, like, you have to be, with everything that's going on in today's world, assuming genders, he, she, it, them. I couldn't imagine doing marketing nowadays, man. I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine being in marketing, especially, like, for, like, clothing lines or food or, like, oh, man, anything. Walter, what's up, dude? Good to see you, mate. Hey, Cap, what yoke would you recommend for starters? Because I've been thinking about buying a throttle and a yoke. The Thrustmaster, man. Go big or go home. You buy this yoke, you'll never have another one, man. When did you saw $88 round trip? They're on. You got to go to the Porter website. Yeah. Got to go to the Porter website, and you have to put in a coupon code. Forget what it is. Told my doctor I identify as a light pole. There you go. Nice. You don't eat McDonald's, but the fries, though, especially the Coke salt that they have, is addicting. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. No space, Edmo. So just scenery 2. No space between the scenery and the 2. Love delivery? Yeah, the retro Lufthansa. Lufthansa. Got to keep the Karens happy. Hey, man. Yes, sir. I don't even know what that is. Hey, Jay. I'm always interested in Canadian aviation. What is it like, though? Very expensive for subpar services. You get better services on European and, like, Middle Eastern airlines. You know what I mean? Like, Emirates and Royal Jordanian and all those other guys. Qatar and all those. You get far better service on them than you do here, man. Yeah. You identify as a pomegranate. I love pomegranate, actually. It's real good. Osaka, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Glad you're enjoying the content, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love to say Lufthansa. Yes. Lufthansa. Yes. Cap Dennis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Have you flown Sunwing or WestJet? I've flown both. Marketing for the 0.1% or else they'll cancel you. Yep, you got it, man. My latest YouTube rabbit hole has been the 80s training videos, Wendy's, Pizza Hut. I wonder if that's why those have been popping up in my feed, Rye Dog. I saw a Burger King, 85 or 86 burger, what it was like in Burger King at 85 or something. Holy hell, man. Hey, Cap, how is Canada's security compared to the United States security? Roughly the same. There's not that big of a difference between like TSA and CBSA. CBSA is the Canadian version, Canada Border Service Agency, and TSA is the American version of that. So, are we descending? No, not yet. About 80 miles to go. Yeah. Wish you were in Canada. It's so nice there, apparently. I mean, define nice. Yes, it is a beautiful country. There's lots of green, lots of trees, lots of lakes, lots of water, fresh water, all kinds of stuff going on. It's a very big country as well. Takes quite a while to get from one end to the other. But we've got our problems just like everybody else, that's for sure. We're not going to get into political factors here. Hello, Cap. I purchased the Phoenix A320. Having trouble every time I get ready to land, coming in on approach, the autopilot shuts off. Any ideas what I'm doing wrong? It shouldn't just shut off unless you're pushing a button. Are you pushing a button? Do you have something mapped to your joystick or something? I'm not sure. I'm thinking about thinking to buy Navigraph. I thought I'd ask your opinion since you're using this. Do you think I should get it? Hello, bro. How much flying do you do a week? If you do, if you're flying more than 10 hours, 5 to 10 hours a week, I would say it's probably worth it. Yes, Navigraph is absolutely awesome, especially if you get like the yearly subscription. It actually ends up being quite cheap, like just over £5 or €5 a month or something like that. I think it's like six and change euro a month. Definitely worth it if you can afford that, Disable FS Realistic Pro with Phoenix. Wait, why? I use FS Realistic Pro with Phoenix. What do you mean? I have no problems with it. Ah, you're right, Semper. Katsa, that's what it is. Yes, thank you. I've traveled from Montreal to Toronto on Via Rail. Nice. How was that? My favorite destination in Canada? Probably Vancouver. Vancouver is... If Vancouver wasn't so damn expensive, I'd be out in Vancouver, man. 100%. 100%. 125.4. We're getting a call from Warsaw Radar. 12545. We'll go ahead and jump inside the aircraft and tune to him. 12545.
Romeo 319 after departure from Rzeszów, climb flight level, climb to flight level 060.
The free version of 4Flight is also good. There you go. Harry, my man, dropping the 5 bomb. Thanks so much, Harry. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties. Thank you, as always, Harry. Appreciate it, man. Thanks, bud. Visit Vancouver. It is beautiful. It's gorgeous, man. Cancel your Netflix subscriptions. You can afford Navigaf. True, yeah. Warsaw Radar, very good evening. Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Tango, flight level 350.
Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Tango, very good evening to you. Identified. Please set your transponder mode Charlie, Captain. You can expect Lufthansa 5 uniform arrival. Expect ILS Yankee runway 33 approach in Warsaw.
ILS Yankee 33 approach, and we've set our transponder on. Apologize, and we'll descend, we'll expect the log to 5 uniform arrival, I believe you said?
Hey, sir, that's correct, and thanks for transponder mode Charlie. Proceed direct to Lokda.
Proceed direct to Lokda for Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Tango, thank you. All right, we're going direct to Logda, insert, let's go, little bit of a shortcut, beautiful. And we know the arrival now, so everything should be there. If we actually go to our plan, we scroll through it. Harry, thanks again for the 5 bones, man. Appreciate you, dude. As always, extremely kind, Harry. If we scroll down through here now, we should see our approach. Ah, yes. Look at how nice that is, chat. Beautiful for the ILS 33. Wonderful. Cool. And if we open up our approach, we can just confirm that our approach does look exactly like that. It does. And then we're taking it from Whiskey Alpha 534, which is exactly what we're doing. Cool. We are direct Logda now. We need to be above 19,000 feet. Sorry, is that below? Below 19,000 at 280 knots. Cool. I think we...
Lufthansa 1251, descend level 110.
Yeah, okay. It's about 50 miles till top of descent. Toronto's nice to visit. Could not see living there. Expensive, dude. It's the problem with Vancouver and Toronto. It's insane, dude. Good old EU zigzag, you got it. I think so, Rydog, yeah. In my opinion, yeah. Harry, take care, my man. Thanks for support, dude. I appreciate you. Hopefully I'll see you this weekend, man. Sorry for the random question. About to fly the 738 out of KSAN 27. What takeoff settings are you usually used there? I wouldn't do a D rate. I would just leave it normal, Kevin. Just a normal straight.
122, very good evening. Copy your clearance. You're clear to Budapest, runway 26.
Just so you know, the future is pronounced Warsaw. Yes, Warsaw. Warsaw. What did I say? Warsaw? Warsaw? Shava?
Read back, correct. Thank you.
He's talking a bit fast. He's professional. Probably a lot of pilots as well. The A310 is actually quite nice to fly. Just got to get used to it. Yeah, absolutely.
Mike Oscar Romeo 319, cleared, Govri 3 Delta arrival, expect ILS 26 in Katowice.
ILS 26,
Katowice?
arrival, Mike Oscar Romeo 319.
I'm just going to butcher pronunciations. Smitty's probably headbutting his screen right now. Could you turn on the windshield wipers at 40,000 feet, or would they break due to the headwind? They'd probably break off it, Steve. Yeah. The soup looks scary, dude. It's been nothing but soup. Pretty crazy.
No problem, Unicom 122.
Pretty crazy. Hey, Cap, how hard do you think it is for foreigners to become pilots in Canada? Depends. I don't know. Depends on, like, training and stuff like that, you know? Carlin, what's up? Good morning to you, my friend, in the future. Hope all is well.
Mike Oscar Romeo 319, please contact Krok approach on frequency 121.075. Bye-bye.
121.075. Dziękujemy do miłego. Mike Oscar Romeo 319.
Romeo go cześć. Lufthansa 4 Papa Kilo, descend level 110. Descending level 110, Lufthansa 4 Papa Kilo.
Mac, thank you for your help. You fixed my problem. There you go.
Direct
Awesome.
again. Lufthansa 4 Papa Kilo.
Dobry wieczór.
Kostiantin, welcome aboard, my friend. Hopefully I'm not butchering your name as well. Good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome.
Lord Terry Mike Bravo, very good evening. You're clear to Naples. Aviation Go.
Any recommendations from Microsoft Flight Simulator plugins for a virtual co-pilot by voice? I forget the name of that one, but yes, there's a good one. It's done by FS to Crew, I think it is. Forget the name of it. Chad will probably know. Somebody asked earlier about GPU temps, CPU temps. There's the temps. 60 degrees. I have a pretty aggressive fan curve on as well that keeps things kind of cool. Look up, hope all's well. It's been a minute. Was on vacation. Good to see you, JR.
Flight level 200 and direct augment. 3 station at the same time. 1 by 1, please. Finnair 1492, please contact Sweden Control 118.4. Have a nice flight. Bye bye.
Mr. Smitty is back. Yes, he is synced. Maverick is up, man. Good to see you, dude.
Charlie 76 Mike Kilo, good evening. Warsaw radar identified.
Hey, Cap, is Boeing 73 Max by Breedock any good? No. No. Favorite ice cream flavor? Oof. I don't know, AJ. It's a tough one, dude. That was a tough one, man. When I was away this summer, when I went on vacation with the fiance to PEI, I got to try Nanaimo bar ice cream, and it was pretty damn special. That was me and the GPU. Thanks, Gary. I just remembered that it was there.
And what was the station that called for the clearance? Only say the call sign, please. Lot 1 Victor Mike. Lot 1 Victor Mike.
Eduardo, you can use the program that removes the... I forget what it's called. There's a program where you can just load in the airports that you're flying to, and then you can... It basically keeps everything on like a outside of your community folder. So the loading time is super fast. I forget what it's called, but it's some type of tool. I believe it's freeware. But yeah.
Charlie 76 Mike Kilo, descent flight level 190. I need you to be on odd level. Descent 190, Roger, Charlie 76 Mike Kilo.
Warsaw, Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Tango. Can we get our descent, please?
Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Tango, descent 150.
150, thanks so much. Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Tango. Alright, 150, and then we'll put our P push down, and you should see P descent. So that is good. P descent.
Push and start approved. QNH 1006, lot 3 McBride.
Which is a rival airline to Air Canada. Not very many. WestJet maybe now, but not even. Like Air Canada is... Air Canada, basically, it's kind of like a monopoly here, to be honest with you. Yeah. Looking for lower.
See you next time.
MSFS add-on linker. That's the one. Thank you. I should probably start doing that too, because my load times are quite aggressive. Yeah. Nick, what's up, man? Appreciate you, dude. Not descending. We should be here any second. There's our descent path. We've got P descent in, and there she goes. Descending now.
Lufthansa 1251, please contact Warsaw approach 128.8. Have a nice landing. See you next time. Bye-bye.
128. Ow. 128.8 is what we're looking for. 128. Wait, why is it switching? Shouldn't be doing both. 128.8.
Wolfgang Alpha Yankee Sushi approach on the Lockdown 5 so transcend Delta.
All right, so we're starting our descent. We are. We do know that we are expecting the ILS 3-3, so we'll come down here.
Please contact the approach controller 128.8. He's online. After departure,
1103 and 326, so 110.3. 326 on the approach course. 326. Good. And we need our minimums. Showing that we're already high up on the approach. We're going to get a little bit of ground spoiler out here to help with that. And then our minimums. So 200 on the decision height and 554.
Captain, which ILS you are interested to perform? Yankee or Zulu? Let me know, please. Zulu. Travel 76 kilo. Okay, from current
554.
position, make a direct to Lima Bravo 481. Expect for ILS Zulu runway 25.
And 200 on this guy.
Now position Lima Bravo 481 and expect
Good.
ILS Yankee to runway 25 at 76
Cool, and we're back on profile, so that's good. One thing that I can tell you guys about this airplane is you constantly have to be checking your deviation. I've noticed on a couple flights now that the airplane likes to get above profile. So you really got to pay attention to the V deviation, and don't be afraid to use your ground spoilers. Don't be afraid at all. Let's turn the seatbelt sign on. I'm going to pause the music for now, just because it's a little bit spicy. We're going to set our auto brakes to low.
Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Tango, direct to Whiskey Alpha 533.
Direct to Whiskey Alpha 553. Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Tango.
Negative, Whiskey Alpha 533.
533. Sorry about that. Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Tango.
No.
533. Let's go ahead and direct there. We'll go insert. Good. Okay. Oh, he's basically giving us right to the approach. Nice. Cool. That'll shave off a little bit of time. And now we're high above profile, so we'll get the speed brakes out again. And you can see here that it looks like we're going to get back onto profile. Oh, in about 10 miles we'll get back up to profile.
6119 Warsaw radar. Information Alpha is now connected for you. You can check it out later. You are clear to
love the streams, Cap. Great mix between VATS and realism and casual simming. Thanks so much, man. That's exactly what we're going for. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The VNAV is so unreliable in the 310 I usually end up using V-Speed. It's not too bad, Mark. Like I said, you just got to pay attention, man. Just keep your eye on it. It's pretty common to have to throw out the speed brakes and descend at like 4,000 feet per minute for a little bit, you know. But you come right back up onto profile, man. There's nothing too crazy about it. Yeah. I noticed that it deviates mainly if I have the waypoints that are a larger range of flight levels. Yes, that it can too.
Good evening. Identified Mavic 3 Golf arrival. Expect ILS 25.
Look at that breakout. Holy shit. There's some crazy weather here today, chat.
Mavic 3 Golf, could you confirm for me and ILS 25, easy F511.
Mavic 3 Golf.
My man, Statewi. Been a minute, dude. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, man.
ILS 25.
Good to see you, dude. Let's update some weather. What do we got going on here? Winds are 010 at 4 knots. Rain, broken at 1200. Okay. Was that for me? I think so. I think I missed that. Probably. 128.8. Thank you again for the wonderful ATC. We'll see you soon. Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Tango.
My pleasure, boy.
All right. 128.8 for Warsaw approach. Warsaw approach, Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Tango, flight level 180, descending for 150.
7 Foxtrot Tango radar contact, break Ryanair 1922, identified.
Nasty weather, chat.
Flight level 240 after passing 3000.
Where to claim the membership? I think you have to turn it on top, accept gifts, I think it is, or something like that.
240 and after 3000
Lot 1 Victor Mike, Warsaw approach. Dzień dobry.
The only fun meetings are called happy hour. True. Well, that meeting was boring, but back in my jump seat, there we go. Awesome.
That's 1251, we're fully established, 3-3.
Lufthansa 1251, wind 010 degrees, 4 knots, runway 33.
Jimmy, I have no clue, dude. It's a great question, though.
Lufthansa 9er, Foxtrot Tango, descent flight level 100.
Flight level 100, Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Tango. All right, 10,000 feet.
Approach, dobry wieczór, lot 3 Mike Bravo, after push and start from gate 18 to Kęcie, facing north, request
These clouds are insane, dude. It's been nothing but clouds. Pretty wild. I don't know what it's going to be like. What's it doing in Frankfurt right now? Someone want to throw in exclamation point Metar Frankfurt? Is it cloudy? Is it raining?
3 Mike Bravo, correction, taxi via Mike.
We should probably have some anti-ice on, chat. What do we think? Should we? We might be good. I think we're good.
2 holding point runway 29er, lot 3 Mike Bravo.
I think we're okay. What's the temperature? -4. I definitely should have some anti-ice on. Didn't I do this last time? Where the hell is the... Oh, it's right here. Okay, we'll put some anti-ice on. Frankfurt was clear about an hour ago when we took off. Oh, yeah, it is. Overcast at 3,800. It's showing.
Lufthansa Foxtrot Tango, information Alpha, descent 7000 QNH 1006.
Information Alpha, descend 7000-1006 of Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Tango. It indicates TAT in icing range. Yeah, we definitely are. TAT in icing range.
From modeling to Warsaw and base training in Warsaw.
-5 is when you should start using it.
Wizard 39er Charlie negative, base training.
Sean, thanks for the support, man. So here's to another 7 months. My man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I assume anti-ice works IRL with the heating components? I think so. Yeah.
Wizard 39er Charlie.
This weather's insane right now.
Clear for I-5 flight as planned.
It's definitely raining.
Departure only 08 after departure runway heading and 4,000 feet. Squawk 1,000. Wizard 39er Charlie, departure runway 08 after departure climb altitude 4,000 feet.
Back.
1,000. Wizard 39er Charlie.
Aiming for 250 knots at 10,000 feet. Hello, Captain. It's been a very long time. I just had some computer issues. No worries, man. Welcome back. Hurricane Stream V2? No. I think we're okay. The winds are actually not too bad. The winds are kind of calm, to be honest with you. It's just really shitty weather. Been airborne for an hour and 2 minutes as well. It's going to be an interesting approach. It will be, just because of how low the clouds are. Very low deck.
Lufthansa 9er Foxtrot Tango, descent 4,000 feet.
4,000 feet. Lufthansa 9er Foxtrot Tango. Right, 4,000 feet. There's 10,000 feet. Landing lights on. Engine continuous. Ding the cabin. Make sure they're seated for arrival. Did you tune the ILS? I did, yes, right down here. 110.3 and 326. 110.3 and 326. We are good.
Lufthansa for Papa Kilo, wind 010 degrees at 4 knots, runway 33 clear to land.
I know I'm betting early, but I'm betting at 29. Ooh, I don't know, dude. Listen, I'll be real with you. This thing is a float master, but it's also a butter master. I find it real hard to not have great landings. It is a little bit floaty, though. I think it's just because of the wings. She is a floaty airplane, but I had two great landings. They were both under 130 foot per minute, so fingers crossed we'll get something like that. Hey, there we go, Brett. Hope you feel better soon, my man. Hope you feel better soon. You tell your passengers to buckle up? We did, yeah. They're ready. They are ready. Sub 100? Ooh, I don't know about that one.
We're ready for taxi.
Maybe by the end of the week, after we've flown this bad boy a couple times. My favorite moments a few weeks ago when you landed at Liverpool in the strong winds, the next aircraft did a cartwheel down the runway. Dude, that was amazing. Yeah. Just gotta trust your systems here, chat. I can kind of see the ground. Let's see it down there. You ever had a landing over 500 foot per minute? Absolutely. Yes, we have. We have. All right, let's make sure we don't have any speed restrictions coming in on the approach. 220 it looks like. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and switch this over to vertical speed at about 1200 foot per minute. We're going to bring this down to 220.
Lufthansa 9er Foxtrot Tango, descent 3000, clear by ILS Yankee 33.
3000 cleared ILS Yankee, runway 33, Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Tango. They should do something about those runway potholes. Yes, they should. Yes, they should. Smell a nice 123. Just a thought, has anyone done the click-click affirmative thing on VATSIM in the US? Seems like a cool thing to do. Where they double... Yeah, they do it, Bishop. Yeah, some controllers do. Yep. All right, let's flip over to ILS. We're showing 20 DME right now, so that's good. We can kind of chill on the descent rate, to be honest with you. 1,000 foot per minute. Puddles. Oh man, puddles in. Minus 1,300 foot per minute is your guess today. I have all the confidence, apparently. Holy. Cap is not a fan of puddle sim. No. No. I think they can do much better than what they've given us. Let's go flaps 1. This airplane's a little bit piggy, so you want to try and get her slowed down as early as you can, because once you hit that glide path, that glide slope, my goodness, she is a piggy.
We can continue taxi.
Speaking of being a piggy, let's roll this back down to 210 knots. What's the temperature outside? 2 degrees. We're still in icing range, so we're going to leave the anti-ice on. Cool engine sound. They are badass, man. Yeah, they are. Now we're going to keep dialing that back to 190. And let's go in here. We're going to do our, into our takeoff and approach. We're going to go, I always like to add a little bit of wind correction by 5 knots. We're going to plan for 138 on the approach speed today. So that's good. How are we doing for fuel? Just over 3. Okay. We're good on fuel. Do the wipers work? The wiping effect? I think so. I'm not sure. We can check on final here if you'd like. All right. We're going to arm land. Should see glide slope and localizer. I had an issue picking up the glide slope into here when I did my practice flight, my first flight. So we're going to really keep our eye here on the glide slope. We've got Loc Star. Good. You can see localizer is alive. Doing well. Cool. Speed's good. Let's go slats and flaps 15 degrees. Again, with this airplane, if there's one thing that I can suggest is you really want to try and be like one step ahead of it, all right? One step ahead of this airplane is what you're really going to be looking for. 1006 on the altimeter as well. All right. If you can be one step ahead of this airplane, you're going to be in good shape. It's one of those old, funky birds. Ground spoilers armed, auto brake is set. Gears in the off position for now, that's all good. And here comes glide slope. We're currently 10 miles, so I'm going to bring the speed back to 180 for now. As soon as we intercept glide slope, we're just going to make sure, I'm going to rearm it, just because I want to make sure that it actually picks up glide slope. We're going to have to really pay attention here. I'm going to set 2,000 in just in case it doesn't, so we can kind of chase it. Alright, let's roll the speed back to 170. Should glide slope here. There we go, glide slope start. Perfect. Let's go gear down. Runway 33 cleared to land. Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Tango. Thank you. Is there a way in YouTube browser to have a full screen and chat? No, I don't think so. But I'm not sure. But I don't think so, no. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying this content, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button, show some channel some love. This is leg number 1. We do have another leg that we're doing after this one. We're going over to Frankfurt, which is always a good flight as well. 138 on the approach speed is what we are plugging in. We're going slats and flaps 20 degrees now. And with that 160 knots, we're going slats and flaps full. Perfectly on glide path. We're currently sitting 5 miles. We're going to be fully configured. That's exactly what we want, chat, just to prove it. There we go. There's 5 miles, just coming up into fully 5.5 miles, coming up to fully configured, which is wonderful. I do see the runway out there. That's an airplane taking off. Here's our runway. Turn up the sounds. Right, and we've been cleared to land, so we'll make sure we go upstairs. Let's get our nose light to the on position, runway turnoffs come on, and our wing lights. Cool. Landing checklist. Gears down 3 green. Flaps are full. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. Cabin crew's advised. You guys are advised. We're just breaking out now. Joystick cam's going on. No better time than now to do it, my friends. Let's go ahead and autopilot coming off. Beautiful. Cool. Replay? No, we're not doing a replay. Yeah. Nose wheel off. Ah, shit. Yeah, thank you. I meant to do that in here. Nose wheel steering off for now. Thank you. Otherwise, it's going to be a mega squirrely landing. Look at the approach into here, though. This is beautiful. Currently sitting right on slope, but it's showing 3 red, 1 white. Try and get everything back on track. There we go. 2 white, 2 red. Good. Nice little crosswind coming in. Thank you. Hello from France. Hello.
300.
Airplane feels great. Right on slope, we're looking real good.
What, 100? 50? 40? 30? 20? 10? 5?
Reversers, nose down gently. Decelerating. Knots, reverser stowed, manual braking. We'll hit the high speed here to the right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Warsaw. Hey, I'd say that was a good landing, chat. I would say that was a good landing. Where did we vacate? On to Sierra 1.
Welcome to Warsaw, taxi stand 1 for Oscar Mike.
Can we have a little request? We actually need stand 2-4 just because of the scenery. It's a little bit weird, if that's okay.
Okay, so taxi via Alpha and Echo and Mike, stand 2-4.
Alpha Echo Mike stand 2-4. Thanks so much. Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Tango. Okay, there's something with the scenery. It's really weird. I got a taxi to gate 2-4. Yes. No. Swissport. Beautiful. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Let's stop the clock. 1 hour and 15 minutes. We are dead on time. Wonderful. Engine start switches are off. Anti-ice is coming off. APU start switch is on. Landing lights coming off. Nose lights to taxi. Strobe lights are off. Off. Thank you. Runway turnoffs come off as well. Wing light comes off. We'll go ahead and spool up the APU. All right. Welcome, chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ground spoilers are coming up. Flaps are coming clean as well.
Climb 240 after climbing, sorry, have a problem on the
Man, there's a lot to do on this airplane.
After passing through,
Hey, Gap, how do you think the 310 and the 320 will co-live in the market? 310 will replace the 320 in the future. The 310? No, the 310 is a dinosaur. This is a very, very old airplane. Yeah, we're right on time as well, chat. Beautiful. That landing deserves a like, guys. If you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're going for 300 likes on today's stream. Thanks, everybody, for being here. That was just leg number 1, guys, so please stay tuned. We do have another leg. We're going from here to Frankfurt. I'm going to do my best to do a turnaround here. I don't know what this airplane is like doing a turnaround. I guess we'll find out, but...
What is going on the frequency? Left heading 260. Adjust your micro.
I have that bug where it puts on my parking brake. Bear with me, we shouldn't stop moving there.
Warsaw approach today, Ryanair 828. Passenger flight level 1290
Alright, let's go and get our nose lights off. This is stand 2-4. So the reason I need to go here is because these things hit the nose of the airplane. These little, I don't know what they are, they're at every little thing, but they hit the nose of the airplane. So I have to come to a gate that does not have that. So that's why we're here. I don't know why we have 2 people as well. All right, there we have it. Park brake is coming on. Beautiful. Upstairs, APU is on. APU gen is on. Fuels are actually getting into low. We have 3 tons of fuel left, so we're getting there. We're going to flip this over to APU gen. That's going to stay there. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Red beacon light is off. Ladies and gentlemen, seatbelt sign is off. Welcome down to Warsaw. We have made it, my friends. A beautiful, successful flight in the wonderful iniBuilds A310. Let's operate the jetway. We'll jump outside. There we go, chat. A successful flight. There's no replay of this leg. Unfortunately, we'll do a replay once we land in Frankfurt. But because we are doing a turnaround, there's no replay on the first leg. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go to GSX. We're going to request deboarding. There it is. Beautiful. Because they don't like your parking cap. It was a perfect park job. What do you mean? It was absolutely wonderful. But no, like I said, when you park at one of these gates over here, your nose goes so far forward because it's a 310. The nose goes so far forward that it sticks into this little part right here. So I can't park at any of these normal gates. This one we may have been able to do, actually. I'm going to remind that one we might have been able to do. But the ones that are like on angles, like this one you can't do. This one might have been able to work. This one, no. This one, yes, because it's actually far enough away from it. But yeah, it does weird things. It does weird things. But there we go, chat. Beautiful. Down on the ground, successful flight. Had a lot of fun with that one. I hope you guys did as well. An hour and 15 minutes into Warsaw. I think it's the first time we've been here in Microsoft Flight Sim. We've been here a bunch in X-Plane because we've got good Drzecki scenery, but I think that's the first time we've been here in Microsoft Flight Sim, so it feels good. I am excited to go over to Frankfurt now. I love the Frankfurt approach. It is always so wonderful. I'm going to grab a flight number here and remove you. Good. I'll come over to you. Cool. We'll go to new flight. Sweet. For the second PC here, we'll go ahead and wrap things up. We'll go ahead and flight summary. Finish flight. Okay. Beautiful. Cool. We'll relaunch that. Wonderful. We'll come over here. I'll plug in some information. Before I go get my lunch, we'll go ahead and do the whole, we'll go and get ready for everything here. We'll get everything ready to rock and roll so that we can board the airplane, and then I will eat lunch, and then we'll go ahead and head our way over to Frankfurt. We're going to plug in that. That's good. We're going to come over here. That's all good. Wants us at a 2.9. Wants us to land on 2.5 left. I think it's probably 2.5 right that we want to land on. Are they not landing on the right side? I mean, I'll take 2.5 left. Sure, actually. Let's do 2.5 left. Okay, that's all good. That's all good. Passenger count on the way to Frankfurt is 231 passengers. That is going to be a heavy and a full airplane, chat. Beautiful. That's doing its thing. I did this flight last night in 1 hour and 22 minutes. So, and that was with a cost index of 100. So I'll try and bump the cost index up as much as possible. There's no replay because of a turnaround. Yes. Which we've explained numerous times now. How do you get the 310 model matching? I see default Airbus. Yeah, Willie, I don't see any either, man. There's no 310 model matching. It doesn't show up. Yeah, unfortunately. It's just not there. Yeah. We'll do a replay when we land in Frankfurt. But right now, no replay. Okay, so that's good. We've got that set. Let me go ahead and send this off to the VATSIM people. Make sure they get our flight plan. I think we're going up to like 38,000 feet or 36,000 feet here. We'll wait and see. What do they want us at? They want us at 38,000 feet, which will probably be, I think, the max altitude of this thing. I'm pretty sure. We'll find out. All right, flight plan has been filed. Let's go ahead and reconnect to the network using our proper call sign. 1 Romeo Juliet, connect. Beautiful. Cool. All right, let's come over here. Flight planning, import from SimBrief. We're in the A310. Good. File. Good. Cool. Sweet. And then I'll reconnect all of this information down here as well. Reconnect. Good. All right. Sweet. Cool. So that's all good. We're looking great. Let's go ahead inside the aircraft. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to come over here. I'm going to go to this guy. I'm going to go to this guy. I'm just going to hit activate. So that should essentially reset everything. Kind of like we're going cold and dark, but not really. But it'll reset everything for us. So now we can kind of just run through. I think that's the process that I want to do because I'm not quite sure about the whole turnaround. I don't know how it works, so we'll just reset that. So we'll get our deers left side, right side, and center. We'll just pretend that it's been a couple hours and we're coming in to do the next flight. We're going to bump this guy into external power. This guy over here, that looks good. All right, cool. Let's get some brightness up on all of our displays. Good. Brightness, brightness, brightness. Good. Come over here. Brightness, brightness. We like brightness. Beautiful. Cool. Sweet. And then down here, map lights. That's good. And then what's that light? Loudspeaker. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right, cool. That looks good. I'm happy with that. Let's get all of this up. Wonderful. Let's come down here. We're going to go to our menu tab. We're going to go to ACARS. We're going to go to SimBrief. We're going to load all of that in. That's good. I'm going to close you as well. I'm going to go over to here. I'm going to flights, unload, import flight from SimBrief. This guy here. Good. Hide. Beautiful. All right, cool. Company route uplink is done. Good. And you can see here we've got Warsaw over to Frankfurt. Beautiful. Our alternate today is EDDL, which is Dusseldorf. We'll go ahead and throw that there. We will go to return. We will align our IRS. GPS primary is available. Beautiful. Cost index on this leg, we're going to go 55 initially, and then we'll bump that up to about 100. We'll try and make up as much time in air as possible. Flight ID today, we are Lufthansa DLH 1 Romeo Juliet. So go ahead and throw that up here. 1 Romeo Juliet. Thank you. Into there. Great. Cool. We'll go to our next tab. We'll go ahead and plug in some information. So let's come over here. Let's go to our weight and balance tab today. 104.3 on the zero fuel weight is what we're looking for. So passengers, we've got 231. So we'll bump this 231. 231. Okay. We'll delete all that. 231. Okay, we'll confirm that. Fuel on today's leg, or the second leg, is 11.3. So 11,000, oh boy, okay, 11.3. And we'll enter that in. Good. And then the zero fuel weight we're looking for was 104.3. So we just need to add 200 kilograms of cargo. There we go, 104.3. We're going to apply. See the airplane do a little bit of a dip. Beautiful. And if you go to live, you can always see exactly what the numbers are. If you're not, you can go to plan and then you can go to live and it'll actually show you what everything is. So that's good. Cool. I'm happy with all of that. So let's plug in all that information down here. So zero fuel weight, 104.3. Plug that in there. Good. Block fuel, 11.3. Good. Our zero fuel weight CG, which was down here, 25.7. So go 25.7, and we'll go ahead and throw that in there. Good. Cool. Init A and Init B pages are done. We've got all that set up. Wonderful. Then we're going to go over to our flight plan, and we're going to see everything there, and we're going to go ahead and request our clearance into Frankfurt. Mr. Danny Barry, good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. All right, so if we open up our thing, we've got 1288 is in there, yes. And we'll grab the ATIS. The ATIS is Information Bravo. Beautiful. Okay. Flows up here. Everything's looking good. We'll get our crew supply oxygen on. We'll get the window heat on as well. We'll get the nav and logo lights on, just because I know they're done deboarding, so that's good. We'll go to GSX. We'll refresh this. We'll go to restart Kutal script. Good. Cool.
Information Alpha, Scandinavian 752.
and then we'll get our clearance.
Castevens 152, read back correct.
Get our clearance into Frankfurt. Approach. A very good evening again. Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet with information Bravo IFR to Frankfurt, please.
Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet, clear to Frankfurt, success 1 Golf, runway 29er, squawk 1000, info Bravo.
1 Golf departure out of 29er and squawk 1000. We have Bravo, Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet. So the Sox 1
Lufthansa
Golf.
1 Romeo Juliet, confirm, success 7 Golf.
Sox 7 Golf, not the 1 Golf. Sorry, yes, thank you. Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet.
Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet, read back was fully correct.
All right, cool. So that is all good. We know what to expect now. We'll go ahead and punch that in here. We'll go to EPWA. Standard instrument departures. We are departing out of runway 29 on the Sox 7 Golf departure. It is right there. We'll populate that. Beautiful. We'll go ahead and insert that. Great. Now, in Frankfurt, what are they landing? Let's see what they're doing here in the real world. EDDF. Let's see where they're landing. Let's go show on map. What are you doing? So they are landing 25 center and 25 left. Okay, well, I'm going to plan for 25 center then. So I'm going to come over here just because it's much shorter of a taxi and we're already going to have a long flight. So let's go EDDF. Let's go to stars. We're going to go on the, we'll select our runway first. We're going to do ILS 25 center. Wonderful. We're going to take it via the Kira 3 Alpha arrival. Kira 3 Alpha. Find that on here. Good. And then if I had to take an approach, I'm going to come down here. So the Kira arrival has us coming in like this. We're going to go Kirax down and like that. So we may actually be able to remove all of that. We can probably go Kirax right to the final. So I see DF 415. I also said DF 426. Where's DF 526? DF 526. I don't. Oh, I see it right there. So maybe that's what we'll do. I'll select DF 526 because then what we can do is, if need be, we can end up kind of switching the arrival. We'll see if anybody's online on approach, and if no one's online, we'll kind of just vector ourselves in and do our own thing. So we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. That all looks good. I'm happy with that. So one last thing, let's go to our takeoff and approach data. We'll come over here. We'll go to our performance data. What we can actually do is we'll go GSX and we will sim brief. Good. Close you. And we'll start the boarding process now because it takes a little bit longer with this aircraft. Beautiful. Cool. So we're going to go Swiss port. Wonderful. So we're going to go runway length, and we've got that in there. Surface conditions are wet. Yes. Runway heading. We'll also sync that. Good. We'll refresh the weather. Make sure that that's all synced up nicely. Good. Our weight today was 104.3. So we'll change this number. 104.3. Good. And we'll enter that in. We're going to do a flaps and slats 15 degrees. We're going to go pilots. Air conditioning is on. Anti-ice will be off for the departure. We'll go ahead and calculate our flex temp. Wants a flex temp of 59, and there's our V-speeds today, 35, 36, 41. So we'll plug those numbers in, 135, 136, and we'll throw in 141 on this guy, which we can now turn on because our ADIRs are aligned. Good. 146, did we say? 141. Interesting. Okay. 141. Slats and flaps, 15 degrees. This should blast us out of here. Initial climb on the departure. 60. No. Climb maintains 6,000. Okay. So we'll plug in 6,000 and we'll get runway heading, which will be 190. We'll plug that in as well. 190. Beautiful. Cool. And there we have it, chat. Wonderful. Looks like they are boarding the aircraft. Everybody's getting ready to rock and roll. So we've got our clearance. We've got all that. Everything is done. I'm going to throw in some tunes for you guys. I'm going to go eat my lunch real quick, and I will be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. Enjoy the boarding process, guys.
Waiting on you to make your move. It's all on you, baby, to make your move. It's all on you, baby. It's all on you, baby. I ain't gonna hold you. You make me feel
Alrighty, chat. We are back. Listen to this like super mellow music going on. What's going on right now? Super mellow. Let's pick those up a little bit. Pick it up a little bit, chat. All right, cool. We're almost fully boarded. We're still waiting for the final 40 passengers, 36 passengers to board right now. Yeah, frames are not very good at this airport. Somebody was mentioning earlier. They are not very good. I agree with you on that one. It is 2:45 in the afternoon. So almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon. All right, let's start getting some things ready here for pushback chat. We'll jump back inside the aircraft. Let's go ahead to the overhead. APU start switch can come on. I'm going to go ahead and spool the APU. So got hit with a big snowstorm tonight. Hey Captain, today is your birthday. Mary, congratulations, happy birthday. Congrats on making it another year. Huge no floaties, thanks for coming and hang out. You're 6 days away from your Maple Leaf? Oh baby. Huge no floaties, man. Thanks for being here and supporting the streams. Waiting for that. I wonder if the APU in this thing is like an actual like massive turbine engine. Like the size of like a Embraer engine or something. Look at how big that is. Sounds like we got good APU. If we come up top, should see move over here to the green, avail. And there goes. Boarding is complete. Beautiful. And there we go. The green available is on, which means we can remove the external power. We can get those fuel pumps on. Beautiful. Let's go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. No.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes.
No problem. Come down here. We're going to remove the GPU. Beautiful. And we're going to request push and start from stand 2-4.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Go ahead, Sierra Tango Alpha.
Tango Alpha cleared to Warszawa by Faten route. Departure runway 25. After departure, right direct Lima Oscar Zulu and climb flight level 100. Squawk 4502 and information.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Beautiful. Flexing.
Sierra Tango Alpha cleared to which is planned departure runway 25. After departure left direct Lima Oscar Zulu. Please say again squawk for me.
Sierra Tango Alpha stand by shortly. Break your wings 1 kilo whiskey. Contact Warszawa Raider 125.45.
125.45 for your wings 1 kilo whiskey. Have a nice evening and thanks for the ATC. See you next time. Bye bye.
Air Canada 271. Contact Warszawa 125.45.
Just confirm was what 125.45 Air Canada 271.
Air Canada.
Sierra Tango Alpha. After departure, right heading. Correction, right direct Lima Oscar Zulu. Climb 7,000 feet and squawk 45.
Get all the fuel pumps on. Bleeds are on.
After departure, right direct Lima Oscar Zulu, squawk 4502, climbing 7000, Sierra Tango. Ready for start.
Release parking brakes.
Warsaw approach Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet, ready for push and start, stand 2-4 with Bravo.
1 Romeo Juliet, stand by short.
Okay.
Lot 308, establish ILS Yankee 33. Lot 308, wind 350 degrees 5 knots, runway 283.
There's an EPU on the webs for sale for 150K. Wow. Do you know have GSX board a little quicker? I'm not sure, Visheth. I don't know if you can. Maybe in the timings, but Mr. Meow, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well.
Sierra Papa, November Tango Alpha, repeat correct, and QNH 1006, start approved.
QNH 1006, start approved, Sierra Tango.
Scandinavian 752, contact Warszawa 125.45.
Just waiting on his clearance. String Bean, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well.
Scandinavian 752, bye-bye.
Release parking brakes.
Yes.
Charlie, this is Lufthansa 785. You have information, Charlie. Send 13 west, western Alpha according to Frankfurt, please.
Lufthansa 785, stand by short, number 3. Break, Lufthansa 1252, taxi right, Oscar, then Alpha and Echo, holding point 29er.
Jesus, I wasn't expecting that to be loud. Apologize.
And then,
Can't complain, String B. Can't complain, my man.
Lufthansa 1252, on text, Oscar, Alpha, Echo.
Apologize. Sorry, I know. Bad streamer.
Lufthansa 7 Whiskey Alpha, taxi via Mike, hold short Echo.
Release parking brakes.
Just got a Lufthansa ad while looking at knows we're looking, DB. It knows, man.
Runner 975, standby short, break, Lufthansa 785, clear to your destination. Via successful and gone.
Unsub.
Runway 29er, information, Charlie Scope 1000.
That sound is realistic. Stop complaining. See? There we go.
Lufthansa 785, Warszawa approach.
Lufthansa 785, go ahead, please.
Lufthansa 785, cleared to your destination via successful and go of departure, runway 29er, squawk 1000, information, Charlie.
Lufthansa 7 Golf departure, runway.
Got a flare out on one of your flare streams too? That is weird.
785, thank you.
They're using the algorithm.
Lufthansa 785, correct. Break, Ryanair 9er 75, QNH 1.
How'd you manage to color those taxiways and Navigraph charts? Those are the taxi routes.
Line up to 9 and west, Scandinavian 12, Papa.
Taxi routes. There you go. So he's letting those guys buy first, and then he should allow us to push now. Look, I got YouTube Premium, no ads for me. Hey, there you go. Is $280 a good price for the Boeing yoke? Yeah, it's a real good price. Lastly, I think it's on sale right now too. Yeah, that's a real good price. We got a lot just landing, and then we got these two guys taxing. I think that's somebody in a 310 as well. That's unfortunately the model that it gives for the 310. To be clear, you never get ads on YouTube. I mean, I have an ad block, but sometimes some sneak through. Just landed in Denis with the 310 at a 68. Nice.
Papa, wind 350 degrees at 5 knots. Runway 29er, clear for takeoff. Report there.
Clear for takeoff to 9 Scandinavian 12, Papa.
303, vacated 03. 303, welcome to Warsaw.
Got it for 280, such a steal? Yeah, it's a great price. Yeah.
For left, via Alpha Zulu and Mike. 15 left.
Release parking brakes.
Alpha Zulu.
I know, GSX, we're waiting.
303.
There's nothing I can do. He's got to send us off soon, though.
Lufthansa 785, requesting perspective.
Lufthansa 785. Stand by short. Break lot 3808. Could you please take stand number 8, Zulu uniform? Just to confirm, stand number 8 via Juliet or please 3 seconds, 308. 308, stand number 8, Zulu uniform. Stand number 8 via Zulu and uniform, 308. Correct. Lufthansa 785, pushback startup approved, QH 1006.
1006, pushback is approved, Lufthansa 785.
Lufthansa 7 Whiskey Alpha. Sir, you had instructions to hold before the taxiway Echo, so now you are locking the taxiway. Please continue via Echo, holding point 29.
Cue the elevator music, my goodness. Yeah, no kidding.
7 Whiskey Alpha, reduce 0.
Approach Sierra Tango Alpha, which ready for taxi.
Just bought it, 313 with TAC. It arrives tax. It arrives tomorrow. Nice. Enjoy, man. Enjoy. And approach Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet. Can we get our push and start from stand 24, please?
1 Romeo Juliet, QH 1006, push and start.
Start approved, thanks. 1 Romeo Juliet. Okay, park brake released. Let's go, finally. Love how it's like such like a crazy noise when you start going. All right, upstairs, seatbelt signs on, beacon lights on, nav and logo lights are on. Let's go ahead and spool up, sorry, engine mode selector over to B today because we already used A. Bleed system should turn off, and we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Start. If you look down here, N2 percentage rising. We should audibly hear the engine spooling as well. Pardon me. Nice, Sasha, enjoy. And we're looking for 25% before we introduce fuel. There we go, we'll intro fuel. There we go, got one on. Engine number 1 to start. Again, N2 percentage, looking for the rise. Good. Are waiting until at least 24% before we introduce fuel. Yeah, what do you think about the airport? Worth buying on a discount? Yeah, the performance is, I gotta warn you about performance, man. It's not very well optimized at all. Some of the taxi lines, I don't know, man. You see how they're like squiggly? Like, I don't know. It's an okay airport. I wouldn't pay anything more than what I paid for it on sale, which I think I paid €10 for it. For €10, probably worth it because the modeling's actually decent. The textures and the quality of the airports are actually nice. They just need to come by with some optimization, man.
We have a good engine start.
Big time optimization. So it's really up to you. I mean, if you're a big fan of flying into this airport, you fly into this airport a lot, it's obviously much better than any default offering, so yeah. Okay, cool. Looking good. Upstairs, probe heat's coming on. Engine ignition system to continuous relight. Flip this guy over to Gen 2. You're going to stay there. APU bleed system goes off. EPU goes off. That all looks good. That all looks good. Cool. No smoking to auto. Ground spoilers armed. Trim, we're looking for 1. Up 1 on the trim. Good. And slats and flaps 15 degrees.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
The scare bus? This is a big scare bus. Cool. All is good there. Go to the overhead. Wait for our nose light. Everything's good there. Everything's good there. Auto brake to max RTO. Arms, those are armed. That's good. Flex is set. 6,000 initial. 141 is in. Put you to -5. And altimeter set 1006. I'm just going to confirm that that is the altimeter still. It's actually 9er, 9er, 9er. Okay. There we go. It's been updated. Cool. And we'll have no ready taxi.
Faten with Alpha airborne. Lufthansa Flite Whiskey Alpha, it's Koch mode Charlie. Koch mode Charlie, Faten with Alpha.
South approach Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet, ready to taxi runway 29er.
225 is 1450.
Stepped on him, it's my bad.
Lufthansa Flite Whiskey Alpha, identified 3,000 feet. Climb to level 240, direct success. Level 240, direct success.
You do love this plane? So do I, man. Something about these classics, you know?
Sierra Tango Alpha crashing from Tunet, please, sorry, and I'm gonna do disconnect. Roger.
So approach Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet, ready to taxi runway 29er.
Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet, taxi Mike Echo holding point 29er.
Mike Echo holding point 29er, Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet.
Lufthansa
Mike Hotel.
Wind 350 degrees at 5 knots. Runway 29er, cleared for takeoff, report airborne.
I don't see a hotel, but... Mike Hotel. I don't see a Mike Hotel, but that's fine. Cool. Park brake. Off. Let's go.
7 Yankee Foxtrot, Warszawa approach.
Yeah, go ahead.
7 Yankee Foxtrot, descent flight level 100. Information Charlie. After Adini, direct Whiskey Alpha 5.
Me not too old, too new to see. You actually have to fly it, actually. See, there you go. Do I have to switch the Alt tab to communicate with the tower if I press it directly from the game? Will my sound go away? What do you mean?
Following the traffic in front. Taxi via
Hello,
Mike
bro.
and Echo holding point 29er.
We'll follow the traffic in front, Mike Echo holding point 29, Ryanair 905.
Lufthansa 785 in sequence, taxi Mike Echo
Captain
holding
Bob.
point 29er.
My man, huge snow floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. Appreciate you as always, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Lufthansa 7 Whiskey Alpha, direct Tomty.
Direct Tomty, Lufthansa 7 Whiskey Alpha.
How was the E175? Not good, Zach. Not worth your time, man. Little details like this, too, where like the taxi lines don't match up. Dan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all's well. Very cool. Yeah, it's Captain Sim 2.0. Yeah, I think it may even be worse than Captain Sim because these guys bought the model from Xcraft. They didn't even make the model. At least like Captain Sim is making the model, you know? These guys didn't even make the model, dude.
Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet, line up runway 29 and wait.
Line up 29er and wait, 1 Romeo Juliet. You're pressing the button to speak to ATC. Do I have to switch to the alt, or can I just press the button in game? Press the button in game. Yeah. Hey, EPU is my home airport, so it's good to see you in our country. Have a safe flight. Thanks, Mephis. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. I sent an email last night. Did you relieve it? Faten. I don't know. I'll have to check. I will have to check. I haven't received anything. I have my spam filter set pretty high though, so I'll have to check my my spam filter, Faten. I will get back to you tonight if I did. Thanks for the heads up. Tom, 3 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you for supporting the streams, Tom. That's very kind of you, man. Landing lights, strobe lights, wing lights, nose light to take off. Let's go, chat. Let's go. We're going to arm profile. We're going to arm nav. Somebody said this runway was all jacked up, but we'll see. Tunish, what's up, man? Just in time for the departure, dude. Great timing. Nose wheel steering off. Remember to turn that off if you're having issues. Do you have any tips for better performance in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Unfortunately, no. I sometimes suffer from not having the best performance, but yeah. What's the difference between the profile button and the level change? Profile will...
1 Romeo Juliet with 350 degrees at 5 knots, runway 29 cleared for takeoff. For that.
Runway 29er cleared for takeoff. Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet. Thank you. All right, chat. Let's do this. Ready? Throttle's up to 40%. Profile actually follows like your SID and star, like there's restrictions on SIDs and stars, so it'll actually follow that. Chrono's on. Let's get it, chat. Toga, enjoy the departure, guys. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive.
Lufthansa Service Alpha contact Warsaw radar 12545 line.
100 knots.
Runway 975, line up runway 29 ready.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears going up. So smooth. Oof. It's already screaming anti-ice, so we're going to get that all on. Sounds turned down just a little bit. Climb power's in. Go ahead and lock our gear.
Lufthansa 1252, direct to Castevens.
Let's go flaps up. Let's go slats up.
Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet, identified 3,200 feet, climb flight level 240, proceed direct Dumpty.
Flight level 240 and proceed direct Dumpty for Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet. All right, he wants us direct to insert. Oh, he's giving us that big left turn, okay. Left turn it. Look at that breakout.
Lufthansa 1252, climb flight level 240.
Stunning. All right, cool. Basically straight out from now. Autopilot 1's coming on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Beautiful. Cool. Sounds can go down just a little bit. Look at that, chat. Absolutely beautiful. Climbing out. You playing with real time and real weather? This is real weather, but it is not real time, no. No, I don't really fly around this part of the world all that often, especially over to Warsaw and stuff, so I wanted to be able to see what we were doing. And I'm not very familiar with this airplane. I've got to get a little bit more.
785, line up to 5, correction, line up runway 29 and wait.
Line up to 9 and wait, 785.
Got 7 Yankee Fox, descent 3000, clear to ILS, 30 Yankee 33.
3000, clear for ILS, Yankee 33.
No flight to Dubai, that's happening on Saturday. Heathrow to Dubai on Saturday if you guys all want to join. Heathrow to Dubai. When is the Aerosoft 330 coming out? We have no clue. Your guess is as good as mine, my friend. Guess is as good as mine. Coming up on 10,000 feet, chat. Let's go ahead and get the landing lights off, wing lights off, runway turn-offs, nose lights. Beautiful. Engine start switches, ignition off, and seatbelts can go off. Flight attendants can start the in-flight services. Beautiful. Looking great. A little bit bumpy up here, but we're looking good. That might be why, that weather over there. Thoughts on this EPWA scenery? It's okay, Tanush. It's not the best. It's not the worst. Performance definitely could be a lot better. If the performance was better, I would obviously give it a lot higher. I mean, textures are okay as well. Could use some improvement, but it's not bad. I would rate it probably a 6.5 out of 10. Probably about a 6 out of 10. So it's up to you guys. Like I said, if it's, you know, if you do a lot of ops to Warsaw and stuff like that, you might enjoy it. But if you're somebody that doesn't really fly into Warsaw all that much, you probably... Hey, Cap, sorry if I missed it, if someone already asked it, but any idea of what plane and where the members flight will be? I have no clue yet, Haas. The members one is going to be on... Members stream is Sunday the 29th, so not this Sunday coming up, the next Sunday. And I don't know where we're going to be flying yet. No, I don't know. Hopefully by then we'll have the 737-900, so maybe we'll do some Alaska ops. Maybe we'll take it up to Anchorage or something like that. We'll see. We'll have to see, man. We'll wait and see if it's out. How have you connect stream and gaming PC? Through a capture card, Jonas. Elgato 4K 60 Pro. So it's an HDMI cable that goes from the gaming PC to the back of the streaming PC into the back of the Elgato 4K capture card. Is the fly-by-wire free? It is. And I actually want to fly that again. I want to do some Neo ops again soon. The cell on the left looks scary. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one we flew through on descent. Because, yeah, it was pretty gnarly. It was pretty gnarly. What plane will you fly to Dubai? This one. We're going to do old school Emirates. Retro Emirate ops.
7 Yankee Mike, correction, 7 Yankee Foxtrot, wind 3.
Where on Saturday? London Heathrow to Dubai. 7 hours? 6.5, 7 hours? Bluebird 7.5. Thoughts? I mean, listen, dude. 12545, thanks for Norfolk ATC. We'll see you soon. Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet. Some Frontier ops? Yeah, I could do Frontier, some Spirit. Yeah.
Air Canada 271, contact Graham radar 118.375. Have a nice evening. Bye-bye.
Flight Sim Life, good to see you, my man. How are you?
Canada 2715.
Welcome back. Hope all's well, man.
118.375. Traha radar. Bye-bye.
Thank you. You want to have one in the gaming ones of the PC? So yes, thank you. No worries at all, man. Yeah.
Air Canada 271. Have a good night. You too, my friend. Bye-bye.
For Sub Radar, very good evening once again. Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet, flight level 200 for 240.
1 Romeo Juliet, very good evening. Climb level 380.
380, 1 Romeo Juliet.
Lufthansa 1252, climb 360.
All right, there we go, chat. Keeping that climb going. Oof. The views in this sim, dude. Even the views, like, out of this airplane, they're just stunning, man. Doesn't matter where you go, what view you use, they're just all so damn good. So damn
very
good.
good evening. Contact approach 121.075. Bye-bye.
You're going to show people that thing? Probably not, Mika. No. Here's the thing, Mika. It's not that I have anything against that, but if I start doing that for you, then everybody's going to expect that I do the same, right? So, yeah.
Charlie 76 Mike Kilo identified.
What about the views in X-Plane?
Proceed direct to Koch.
What is your opinion on virtual airlines? I think they're awesome. For somebody that wants to give flying a purpose, I think it's awesome. Yeah.
12325 for Uring 23 Whiskey. Have a nice evening. Bye-bye.
How do you do the passenger cam? Honestly, the easiest way would be to Google or YouTube custom wing views Microsoft Flight Simulator. That would be the easiest way. It's kind of difficult if I explain like what you need to do. It's a lot easier if you watch somebody, you know what I mean? Show you exactly how to do it. Any thoughts on FS traffic by Just Flight? FSLTL seems pretty great already. I agree, Nick. I think it's good. Listen, here's my thoughts on it, Nick. I'm thinking if they release it, it's got to be not only better than FSLTL in every which way, so models need to be better, performance needs to be better, because that's the only way I'm thinking, because it's going to be payware, isn't it? Like when you have freeware versions of AIG, it's a pain in the ass to install, looks great. FSLTL, super easy to install. The only downside is not that many models yet. There's still, I get quite a lot of like default airplanes and stuff like that, but yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, to make it payware, you better bring it, you know? Gotta be real good. Are you a member of a virtual airline? No, I used to be Wicked before I started streaming. Once I started streaming, that was enough like purpose. I got into doing the virtual airline because I wanted to I got kind of bored of just like, oh, I'm just gonna fly here or I'm gonna fly here, you know what I mean? I got into flying for a virtual airline because I wanted to have a purpose to my flights. And not only that, I wanted to kind of like have like I like the bidding system that the virtual airlines had, so I was part of Virtual Air Canada, VAC, and I was a pilot with Virtual Delta and Virtual Southwest. I was flying for 3 virtual airlines. Yeah. Are there any good private jets for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Yes, there's a lot. Yeah. X-Plane 12 views are the same as X-Plane 9. You're not wrong. Thoughts on Bluebird? Jonathan, I'm trying to keep, listen, man, I think we were talking about it earlier. With the release of like the E175 and the Captain Sim and Breedoc and all the bullshit that's out on the market, I'm finding it real hard right now, that especially from these unknown developers, to get excited. Like, I'm more excited about PMDG developing their lineup of airplanes. I'm more excited for the Aerosoft 330 because I know these developers are actually going to give us something with substance, right? A lot of these new developers, and I'm not throwing any shade at any of them, but I just find that it makes me, I just get a little bit nervous thinking that these, thinking that these newer developers are really gonna give us anything worth value. You know what I mean? Like, if you think about it, since the release of this simulator, how many like first-time developers have really given us anything decent besides the GA side? I know there's a lot of first-time developers on the general aviation side, but like as far as the jets go, you really only have Phoenix, man. Phoenix is like really one of the only airplanes that has, I guess, the Phoenix and the MD-80 by Leonardo. That would be a small one too, but Leonardo's been making the MD-80 forever. So, no, that's what I'm saying. Phoenix is like the only one that has given us anything decent. That's exactly what I'm saying, chat. Phoenix is the only like new developer that has given us anything in the commercial side of things, like that's been worth it, you know. So it's hard for me. I'm finding it hard right now to get excited. Like I want it to be a good airplane, but I'm also like very skeptical just because I know how hard making a proper airplane is. System coding and like that stuff's no joke, man. That requires a lot of knowledge and it requires a lot of man hours to code FMCs and to code airplanes to do exactly what it's supposed to do. That's why, you know, you're waiting for these airplanes years, sometimes 2-3 years, for decent airplanes to be released, right? So, yeah. I agree, Strody. I even think some of the older developers should be looking at Phoenix in the way that they've done it, you know? A lot of the Phoenix devs are from FS Labs. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Captain, are you able for RNAV arrival or you need vectors for the arrival?
No, RNAV arrival is okay, 461 heavy.
When you are flying with the Queen, everything is okay. Sólríkt 5, uniform arrival, ILS Yankee approach 33.
This controller is awesome, man.
Sólríkt 5 Yankee uniform.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Cap Wide. I didn't know that. I had no clue. Cap, you ever considered flying for virtual airlines some of the time? So Pierce, I used to fly in a lot. I used to fly in 3 different virtual airlines. I racked up hundreds of hours for virtual airlines, but when I started streaming, it was just like an added step that I didn't need. Do you know what I mean, Pierce? Does that make sense? It's an added step of like starting ACARs and making sure that my flight's logging, and it was just an added step to streaming that I really didn't need anymore because I was streaming. I was kind of like, you know, my flights that I suggested or the flights that I was doing, whatever it was all like because of streams. You know what I mean? It's a mix from new people, FS Labs, and real pilots. Got you. Okay. Cap, you ever considered, sorry, I got that one. Throwing some tunes.
Caesar 6251, proceed direct to Afuk.
I just started yesterday, so I'm pretty into it right now. Nice. Awesome, man. Who did you join, Pierce? Phoenix A320 is a plan out of this world. Well done to them. Yeah, plane. Yeah, absolutely. It's wonderful. Finally got some time off. Put a brisket and pork shoulder on the smoker. Good to be back for a bit. Oof. Nice, dude. That sounds so good. Just excited for more Phoenix stuff like the IE engines and more Airbus airliners. Yes, I agree. What virtual airline would you recommend? There's tons out there, man. There's Southwest, there's Delta, there's Air Canada. Air Canada one's really good. The Delta one is really good. Southwest was really good. I have no complaints.
Climbing 380, Lufthansa 7F5,
Have I seen Top Gun Maverick? I have, Tom. Yeah, I finally saw it. Yeah. Lavin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I did that too. The ACARs pissed me off. I always forgot to start the tracking before I start the engines and it kicks you out. Plus, it felt like setting up Sim Toolkit Pro twice every time. That's exactly it, Strody. And like for me, streaming, it was like one extra step that I didn't need. You know what I mean? Do we have a timeline from Winglets? No, unfortunately not. Yeah, Pilot's Life is pretty good. You're right. That's like the new version of that kind of. Yeah. Yeah. Walker's a great VA. Yeah, Walker's good as well. Phoenix also held help from Katie Pilot, which development the EFB. Yeah, absolutely. We're at our cruise level? Okay, cool. We can bump this up now. Let's go to our knit ref and let's put in a cost index of 100. See what that'll take us up to. Probably Mach 8.2 at least. And we can also kill the anti-ice. I have more faith in Bluebird than Flight Sim Studios. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know, dude. It kind of amazes me how many people were okay supporting the whole Flight Sim Studios things, man. Kind of surprising, to be honest. I didn't think that many people would be so like optimistic. Maybe they're just new, man. They got to be new people to the Flight Sim community or something, because my goodness, man. Do I have any word on the Max? So it's not going to be for a while in the show. Yeah. I believe they're, after the 900 is released, they're shifting their focus completely on the 777. And then once the 777 is released, they're going to go back, circle back to do the 737 Max. I think that's what their plan was. Isn't Bluebird partnered with Just Flight, or is that like FSS and Aerosoft? I think that's what it is, Kevin. I'm not entirely sure. I don't really know. Yeah. What comes first, the Max or the EFB? Hopefully the EFB. Yeah. There's a huge market for cheap, pretty planes. Unfortunately, a lot of people newer to Flight Sim don't seem to care about all the system depth. Right now, they don't. I definitely agree with you, Will, like 100%. Right now, they don't, but I think in the future, I think you're going to see a lot of people that regret making that decision. You know what I mean? What a beautiful airplane this is. I look at this airplane, I can't get over how beautiful of an airplane it is. It's so weird. It's such a weird airplane because it's like almost like too short and stubby, but like it's such a nice airplane. It's crazy. Crazy. Cap just got the MK Designs EIDW and crashed the desktop when the airport or close to it. Any ideas? Huh. Do you have anything installed? Do you have like a freeware installed? Do you have like an enhancement package installed?
Lufthansa 785. The maximum level that I can offer to you in the Warsaw area is flight level 400 for the today at this moment.
Well,
are you able to accept flight level
I mean,
400 or not?
Sure. Well, we can. But here's the thing. I don't think 9-year-olds are buying the Flight Sim Studios E175. Do you know what I'm getting at? Like, you're not 9 years old asking for mommy's credit card to buy a third-party add-on airplane, right? The people that are buying this airplane are probably old enough to have, 1, a credit card, or 2, enough income to support themselves to buy a $35 or $40 product, whatever it is. So I'm more so saying that I understand that there's a lot of new people in the hobby, in the industry, but I don't think that that's a valid, not that that's not valid, just that I think those people in a year from now, or maybe not even a year from now, the second they purchase another airplane, let's say they get bored of the E175 and they pick up the PMDG 737 because it's on sale or something like that, you know what I mean? That they'll notice the difference right away. I'm not disagreeing with you. There are people that use the simulator completely different than you and I use the simulator. I agree with you there, 100%. But I'm more so kind of, I'm surprised that so many people were okay with, supporting a project that was just so infant, like in its infancy. I was just surprised that there were so many people that were like trying to defend it and stuff. I don't know. The question probably asked a couple times already. Do you also have a real pilot's license? If yes, for what aircraft? I don't, Steve. No, I have no official license to anything, man. I'm just a hardcore virtual sim pilot, man. That is it. I think they may have done it because they needed the funds to complete the plane, but I could be wrong. Who knows? We will see if the time comes. Yeah, I guess. Who knows, man? Yeah, who knows? You have to agree to disagree. Sorry, Cap. I forgive them. It'll be better in a year. I mean, like I said, Mika, that's there's nobody stopping you from doing that, man. But in my opinion, it's impossible to trust in today's day and age with everything that we've seen trending on Microsoft Flight Simulator with Captain Sim, BreeDoc, Latin VFR, etc. We have more garbage, unfinished, not working airplanes than we do actual working airplanes. And in today's day and age, with the way that people exploit things, there is absolutely no way that I'm trusting somebody that says, will have it done in a year, especially if you dig deeper and you look at what the developer's actually done. They claim that they've spent 13 months on what we see right now with the E175. 13 months of development went into that. They bought the external model, so they had nothing to do with the external model. They are using default Asobo autopilot systems, FMC, displays, everything is default. They've literally done nothing in 13 months, besides some nice textures in the cockpit. So what leads you to believe that over the next 12 months, they're actually going to provide us with a proper third-party product? There is no way. There's zero chance that you can trust that's what's going on. All you have to do, man, is dig a little bit deeper. That's all you got to do. And once you know, the developer was very clear that it was 13 months of development. Sorry, go ahead for Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet.
Captain, may you please report your Mach number?
Mach 0.82 for Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet.
Are you able for Mach decimal 79 at this moment?
We're a little bit heavy. We can do 80 if that's okay.
Okay, reduce to 80 if it's possible for you.
80, no problem. Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet.
Thanks, man. Lufthansa
Okay.
7 Whiskey Alpha Warsaw.
Let's go to init ref. We'll bump this back down to 60. And that should bring us down. We just have to be very careful. You can see like our stall speed. They call that Coffin's Corner or something like that. We're like really close. I'm just scared that we are one wind update from getting screwed, or you know what I mean? Phoenix was probably bad like that in the first stage.
90% of the people that have bought the E-Jets fly with all assistance modes enabled.
True. That's a very good point as well, man. Yeah, like I said, I think at the end of the day we're just so different. You know what I mean? And I think that's. I think the community is so big now that maybe I have to remember that there's a lot of people in here that just have no clue how like an autopilot works or how, you know, basic third-party aircraft should work and what it should do. Maybe you're right, man. Maybe I'm just being too naive and I don't, you know, think about that. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't mind supporting like a developer if I really think at the end of the day that that's going to be. I've been burned so many times in the flight sim community. We all have, man. If you've been in the flight sim community for over 5-6 years, you've all made purchases that you regret, whether it be an aircraft, whether it be a tool, something for the simulator, whether it be scenery. We've all done it. We've all, and that's unfortunate that it's, you know, it's such an expensive hobby that after time and time and time again of being tricked or bought something that we didn't think is what it was supposed to be, maybe we're just a little bit more cautious, I guess, if you will, about that type of stuff. Like I said, I don't completely disagree with supporting a company and like wanting them to provide us with something good, but I just, when you have absolutely no standing in the community and you've made very clear that in 13 months this is what you've produced, I don't know how in 12 months you're going to basically triple your tasks. How are you going to, you know, write code and do a proper autopilot and displays and performance and sounds, and how are you going to do all that in 12 months when in 13 months you basically manage cockpit textures in a third-party rendering engine, which is, honest to God, you could probably pay somebody to do that in a week for you. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've seen add-on devs that struggled with the autopilot during strange things, so it's probably not easy to make a good autopilot. I agree with you, Harold. I agree, man. The custom coding that goes into the FMC, the autopilot, LNAV, VNAV, like, bro, my head explodes thinking about having to do those calculations and getting that done properly. Like, that's why I say kudos to the developers like iniBuilds, PMDG, Aerosoft, Phoenix, the guys that actually got it right. You know, like, kudos to them, man, because I know how much work goes into it. But at the same point, I don't think that's an excuse. Like, we can't just, oh, it's hard to do. Well, yeah, it's hard to do, exactly. That's why we pay money for these airplanes. We don't pay $30, $40 for basically a shell of an airplane. Like, what's the point of that? Why don't I just go buy a model and put it on my shelf? If I like the Embraer 175 so much, why don't I just buy a model and put it on my shelf for the same price? I don't understand. Yeah. A lot of users will settle for garbage. Well, I don't even think it's that, again, at the end of the day. Like I said, I think it's just people... Some people are a little bit more willing. Maybe some people are not as... You know... Not as...
121,075.
What's the word I'm looking for? They don't know better, I guess, is what I'm saying. They just don't know any better, you know? You got buying Exaviro 5 years ago for 69 bucks? Yeah. Yeah. That was a bad one as well. Yeah. If PMDG was able to put hundreds of people on modeling and systems, we'd have a lot more right now. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's just not, you know... I think they're a team of, what, 10, 12 or something like that? Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Nick. I agree, man. And that's kind of the problem, too, Nick, is, like, they knew exactly what they were doing. You know what I mean? There's no way you go into this. Like, they did a whole video on systems. You know what I mean? Like, they did a whole preview video on systems by aviation lads and stuff like that. And, yeah, I don't know. This is a problem. I've been using my Thrustmaster Airbus side stick without the drivers for a couple months. Should probably make the drivers, might make everything work. Will you buy the E175 when it improves? Very optimistic. I would say if it improves, I may look at it, yes. Yeah. We'll see, man. Do you ever see the third-party airplanes improve? Yeah, some have, for sure.
Oh, no. Please stop kidding me. It's 738, man. 747 is always the winner of the game.
Yeah, I agree, Will. That's yeah.
Too bad. He's cheating.
Damn, you got back to Enviro when it launched. May have go burned 70 bucks in the street. I did it too. Yeah. Yeah, it was GM. I agree, man. Yeah, I watched a little bit of it. It was pretty well done. I agree. You want to fly Q400 Microsoft Flight Simulator someday? Yes. Well, Majestic has confirmed that it's coming over, Nick. Majestic has confirmed that it is coming over. How are we doing on the speed? You're holding up? Yeah, we're good. We're giving them 7.9.
Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet, contact for a radar 118375. Have a lovely evening. Thanks for visiting us.
118375. Thank you for the wonderful ATC. We'll see you. Wait, is it?
Thank you very much for flying. Have a nice flight. Have a nice evening. Bye-bye.
Wait, what?
Alpha 1 November Alpha, just to confirm, is there a frequency on
Time 1 November Alpha, sorry, contact departure 126.425.
It's switching both frequencies on me, I'm pretty sure.
126.425, thank you very much, have a nice
We need to go back 125.45. Okay, hold on. Warsaw radar, apologies, Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet. Can we get that frequency again?
118375, bye-bye.
118375, thank you for the wonderful ATC, we'll see you.
My pleasure, bye-bye.
Okay, now that it's doing weird things, it's like, it's turning both dials for me. Like, watch. Can you guys see the radio stack? So when I turn one, instead of keeping them independent, it's turning both of them. It's turning, I don't know if, can you see that? There you go. Can you see how it's turning both frequencies? I can't like dial in one frequency. It's really weird. Really weird. All right, 118375. 118375. Love for me to go to Prague? Yes, we will go to Prague. We've been there. We've got some beautiful scenery for Prague as well. The Orbex. So yeah, we definitely will, man. All right, Praha radar. Radar, very good evening. Lufthansa 1, Romeo Juliet, flight level 380.
Lufthansa 1, Romeo Juliet, very good evening. Praha radar identified. Proceed direct rapid.
Proceed direct rapid for Lufthansa 1, Romeo Juliet. All right. A nice little direct. Now, here's what we need to do. Is anybody on at Frankfurt? Does anybody know if anybody's on at Frankfurt? There's an EDDF ATIS. Okay, ground is online. Tower's online. Ground and tower, I think. Cap Ray, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. Gonna step through this quickly. Yeah, it's got us on that crazy arrival. Okay. Okay. About 180 miles till descent, somewhere in and around there. Flight Factor needs to move their products away from X-Plane. Well, no, I don't. I think Flight Factor will always remain in X-Plane. The overlay is saying 350. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. The overlay does weird stuff sometimes, to be honest with you. As long as the time's updating, the countdown time. Is this the regular 310? What do you mean, Josh? Like the iniBuilds that comes with the simulator? Yeah. Prague is actually right down there. So we'll see what ATC gives us. Hopefully, if it's just tower online, we should be able to go for 25 center. We'll have to see, but we should be okay with 25 center. Pin that. Then we'll also pin the parking stands east.
No problem. Thank you.
Like, only X-Plane and Flight Factor will tolerate each other's nonsense. Wow, yeah. I mean, the Flight Factors aren't bad airplanes, but they're not, like, really good airplanes in a sense. Like, I feel like Flight Factors just become very lazy because there's no competition. I kind of feel that way with a lot of developers in X-Plane, to be honest with you. I feel like a lot of developers could do a lot better, but there's just such a lack of competition that nobody really decides to do better. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? That's how I kind of feel about X-Plane development and the third-party airplanes and some scenery that's out in X-Plane. I feel like we've got really good products in Microsoft Flight Sim because there's always somebody around the corner that can just do better if yours isn't good. You know what I mean? Do you remember A2A? Yeah. Yeah. I didn't hear know if the 3090 Ti would be a good upgrade from the 3080. I would just wait. YouTube noob. I don't think it's worth the money. Yeah, Steve. It was a lot of fun, man. I mean, if you think about it, Steve, I've probably got like over 1,000 hours flying the 737. So, yeah, it was really cool, man. I mean, when you go to the simulator and you sit down and you know, everything is the same as when you're flying. The only thing that's different is the flight model, Steve. That's really it. And like learning how... I will say, like, when I was flying on that simulator, the airplane was so floaty, it was ridiculous. Like, it just wanted to fly, man. Like, you had to, like, basically cut the power at, like, 50 to 30 feet, depending on your approach speed. But, yeah, I noticed that it was a lot more floaty than what the simulators, if that makes sense. Just a lot more of like a balloon effect. Like there was a lot more weight to everything that you were doing. That was really the only difference that I noticed, was just how heavy and how like floaty and balloony the airplane felt when flying. First time I got to stream in a real time in a while. Have you had the chance to check out the new Newark since the performance updates? I haven't, John. No, I'll probably do that on stream next week. Next week we'll probably do that, John. Tyralis, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude.
Directing rapid, Lufthansa 785.
Erin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. Is there a way to see top of descent on this? I don't think there is. Like, progress page doesn't show you. It just shows you econ cruise. Can you do descent forecast? No, that's the winds. It just says to destination, 295. Init ref, reference. No. I always thought there was a way. Have you ever had Microsoft and Simmer changing radio frequencies by itself while on VATSIM? It happens to me every time. Mats, there's a setting. Are you flying the fly-by-wire? There's a setting in the tablet I think you need to turn on that causes that. Hopefully the message about over-the-top interior design killing frame rates is finally getting through. I think it is, for sure. Hopefully it's been fixed, John. But yeah, I think it is. It's you flying in Germany. Greetings from Cologne. Captain Felix, good to see you, my friend. Thanks for coming and hang out.
I do have another
Appreciate you being here. Welcome,
so
welcome.
you need to proceed right now, direct rapid. Sorry about that.
No problem. Proceed direct to rapid. Let's go.
Fly-by-wire and CJ4 we'll look into. There you go. Yeah, that's what's causing it, Matt. So the fly-by-wire has like a automatic frequency or something. It was doing it to me as well. You have to turn something off, or it might be in the assistance options, Matt. Maybe in the assistance option of the game, so you hit escape and assistance, and something about AI controls radio or something. Did you raid the FSS Discord? No. Why would I do that, dude? I got plenty of better things to do than worry about raiding somebody on Discord. We don't need Starbucks at the terminal modeled. I would agree with you, Nick. Yeah. If it's going to affect my performance, for sure. Yeah. Someone put that in your Discord? Someone put what in the Discord? Asking you to raid? Why? Are you gonna fly the Airsoft 330 after release? Absolutely. Yeah. For sure.
Foxtrot Whiskey Alpha, monitor Lincoln 122, that's bye.
That headwind that's killing this second leg, chat. Should be a nice landing in Frankfurt, though. I'm looking forward to it. After the 310, you fly the A300 as well. We don't have the 300 in Microsoft Flight Sim yet, Steve. It's coming. Hasn't been released yet. We're getting it soon, though, Steve. Hopefully this year. Hopefully this year is the year for it. Nice ski slopes behind, are they? It's kind of cool to see like where the no snow over here, but snow over here. Is the A220 ever going to release? I hope so. The synaptic simulations. I hope so, man. Yeah.
And 1 Romeo at monitor Lincoln 122, that's 3 is closing, bye.
Over to Unicom 122.8. Thanks for ATC. We'll see you. Bye. Did it again.
Left 060, Sierra.
Can you go inside the cabin? You can. Yes. Big old airplane, man. What's today's stretching material? I was on some Mega Melon. Mega Melon OG. Very melony. Chairs on the screen are pretty cool. Yeah, they are. They're even cooler because they actually give like proper information. Minus 56 outside. I don't know why it's in meters, but we're going 500 mile an hour. There we go. 38,000 feet. 500 miles an hour. Distance to destination 292. 40 minutes. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. God, why do you think PMDG is taking so long on the 738? Probably to do things properly, if I had to take a guess. Quite a long airplane, Diego. It's either that or they're waiting for the EFB, because they know that without releasing the EFB, people are probably going to be a little bit upset, if I had to take a guess. Can't lie, I thought planes went way faster than 500 mile an hour. That's pretty fast, man. 500 miles per hour. That's quite fast. So trying to find some Gary Payton here in Houston. Oof. You're going to be at the expo, Reginald? You meet me at the expo with some Gary Payton, my man. You got to find somebody who's bringing it from California, Reginald. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's people who are making that trip, especially now that it's legal in like Denver and Denver and Colorado and LA and Vegas and Nevada and stuff. Yeah, man. It's pretty fast unless you're in the Concorde flying. There you go. Yeah. Tomorrow long haul, Saturday. Saturday, Tanoush. I remember when you got some of the Gary Payton. I've been searching for ever since. Ah, dude. So good. So good. Peeps busted today for smuggling out of Cali. Ah, man. Everybody does it. Is this your full-time job? It is, Sam. Yeah. Imagine doing a short-haul flight in the Concorde. I never think there was, right? They only took it, like, over the Atlantic, right? Or transatlantic, if you will. Trans-Pacific. What do you think about Level Up? The 737? I don't know, man. Again, I feel like it was a really good product, and then they kind of just stopped it. Has it even been updated since they originally released it, like, a year and a half ago? Has it even ever been updated? I feel like it just got to a point, and that was it. On which runway will we land? I think we're going for 25 center, but we'll wait and see. It has not been updated. Like, what? There were a lot of things wrong with that. Remember the speed? There's a bug where, like, the speed will just go bananas on you, or, like, almost stall you out of the sky with, like, flaps and damn, dude. It's never been updated, so wow. I mean, there you go, man. I mean, that's enough for you right there. That's literally, like, in my honest opinion, what was the company that Level Up? Where did they put that on? It was Threshold, right? Was it Threshold? I'm pretty sure that's just Threshold in a nutshell. Concorde did some flights around Europe, yeah. If you could add any feature to Microsoft Flight Simulator, what would it be? Better performance, honestly. Just, like, way better optimized. Yeah, it was Threshold, yeah. The LNAV would just stop working most of the time for me. I was so excited for it too. Yeah, there was issues as well with, like, the 900. The 900 used to do weird stuff with its speed, and yeah. There used to be a brand new sticker on the Concorde and fly Dallas to here. Really? Damn, that's crazy. Should be at the expo. When I meet you, I'm going to have some medicine for sure. Also, everything. Should enjoy the Lone Star Flight Museum. Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited, Reginald. I am excited, man. It should be a good time. It should be a good time, my man. Cap, you think Microsoft Flight Simulator needs more particle effects like vortex and condensation? Yeah. Yeah. Those little features would be nice as well. You're not wrong. You are not wrong, sir. Still got Tower online. Guess we're gonna fly it. What is the expo? Flight Sim Expo. Flight Sim Expo. If you're not sure what it is, you can always go to flightsimexpo.com. It's like a big convention. Bunch of streamers, bunch of developers. Kind of just one big like nerd out party for 2 days. Yeti, what's up, man? What's up, Rammer? I will do my best to answer it. You're going to Frankfurt, so have a great landing at Frankfurt. Sounds good. Oh, you're going to go. Dan, take care, man. When the Concorde was doing its crew training, they would sell the seats to Avgeeks to fly from London Heathrow to Iceland and back. Must have been a great experience. No kidding. James, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Retro Braniff. What did Braniff used to fly? I don't even remember, dude. They were so old. I remember their commercials as a kid. Sasha, welcome back. Vegas Airport Jetways have FS Expo logo. Saw it this month. I was there. Really? Wait, the one in the simulator, Canada Airliner? Or in real life? The expo was supposed to be there in 2020, right? Year of COVID. Yeah, 2020. The expo was supposed to be there. Does the flight take as long as the real world? Yes, it does, Rammer. Damn, that's cool, Canada Airliner. Why do you not fly the Concorde? I'm just not a fan of it, Sasha. Usually if I want to fly something and I want to actually get serious about it, it's, yeah. How long is this flight? It was scheduled for an hour and 30 minutes, I believe. Hour and 26 minutes. We have been airborne for 52 minutes. So about another half hour. we should be down on the ground. Ish. Half hour-ish. People have different opinions. Yes, of course. That's why you can fly it as much as you'd like. Brandon flew from Texas to most South America in the DC-8s and DC-10s, stopping at every major city. Damn. Should be flying SDF. It's so windy here. 260, 26 gusting, 50. Jesus. Do you have that whole front moving through, Yeti? We're supposed to get blasted with snow. If it's already not snowing. I'm pretty sure it already is snowing. What does the weather say? Weather says it is indeed snowing. It's drizzle right now. Drizzling. That's gross. Feel there, Frankfurt? No. Exclamation point scenery 2, Diego. It's a freeware. Those clouds, man, they're beautiful. SDF is running in those very rare runway 29 ops. Damn. 70 degrees? Goddamn. Dave, what's up? It is a long day, yeah. Yeah. Now it's time to turn on Microsoft Flight Sim. I was thinking about to join VATSIM, yeah? Absolutely. If you're ready to take that next step in your flight sim career. 30 gusting 41. Yeah, that's nasty. That is nasty. Can you give us any hint for upcoming iniBuilds products? Projects? Well, I know we all know about the A300. It's really the only one that I know about, man. They don't really like let me know as far like too in advance of what they're doing. I kind of just get like an email from them that says, "Hey, this is the next product. It's going to be coming out in the next like 2 or 3 weeks. Here's a beta review. Look at the scenery, fly in, fly out, do something. If you have any questions or comments or anything that you notice needs to be fixed, let me know." And then, yeah. Sasha, I think you're asking, does my next door neighbor watch the stream sometimes? No. I don't really promote what I do, really, to be honest with you. Like, if somebody asks me, I'll tell them what I do, but for the most part, I don't, like, go and promote, like, that I'm a streamer. Also, mainly because I have so much money invested in this setup that, like, I don't want anybody knowing, like, how much electronics and stuff is in here. You know what I mean? And then I go out to the farm for the night or something, and I come back and there's nothing left. Everything's been... So, yeah. That being said, I do have security cameras in here that will alert me while I'm gone. They posted something about a new airport. Interesting. Maybe I have an email from them, Diego. I haven't checked today. Yeah, I don't know. $33 in New England, or in England. You're close, Tom. Close to what we are. Slightly above. Do you live in a condo? I do. I do. What do you think the next big development is for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Hopefully performance. Hopefully getting it off being so demanding on like the single core. Your fly-by-wire is a bit laggy. Is that normal? I don't know what your system specs are, man. I don't know what you're running the simulator. I thought it was pretty well optimized. What is the cost index on today's flight? Right now we have it set to 100. We're trying to get there as fast as we can. Are you going to the farm? I am, yeah. What is the fly-by-wire? It's a freeware airplane, Aiden. It's an A320. So they take the default A320 that comes with the simulator, and they've made it basically a completely different airplane, the A321X they call it. Kevin, the Concorde would be a trip, probably like a 1 hour setup. Shifting fuel in those ballast tanks going Mach 1. Yeah, no. No interest in that. Do I live on the farm? No, I don't. My fiance lives on the farm. There's no, like, there's no house right now, like another house. There's a 2-bedroom apartment. It's a modern style barn. So there's a 2-bedroom, like, loft apartment built on one side of the barn. So she lives there and she runs the business out of there. So she, so she runs her horse business out of there and she lives there. But it's small. So like 2 of us in there would be kind of stretched. And it's very rural. So there's no proper internet. I'd have to go with like Starlink. And the Starlink wait list is still quite extensive here. And I just don't know if I want to even do Starlink for streaming. I don't know how reliable it is. So, yeah. Why are you not fly at nighttime, only at daylight? No, we fly at nighttime sometimes, Karl. So what we're doing is we're doing real world flights, kind of, and these flights were done during the day, so, yeah. You ever thought about doing some Buffalo Airways ops in the DC-6? Would be kind of cool, Mats. No, I haven't, but, yeah. Can you fly to London City sometimes? Very challenging approach. We've done it, Isaac, yeah. We kind of need an airplane to be able to fly that into, but, yeah. How easy to learn Boeing aircraft when all the time I fly is Airbus? I feel like it would take me a while to learn. Yes and no. Captain Denis, things are done a little bit differently, but yeah. Farm sounds nice for a getaway. It is. I mean, it's nice to get away from here, Greg. Being stuck looking at my screen for 8 hours a day. It's nice to go out there and kind of just shut everything off. You know what I mean? Get out of the city and just, it's so quiet, man. You go outside at night and it's just, you don't hear anything. It's pretty crazy. Do I use filters? I do not, gamer, no. Red-eye flights are a great time. Depends if you got some rest, right? Do I ride horses? No. She does, obviously. I don't, no. Cam, I thought that criminality level in Canada was low. It is, but you always have to be concerned, There's crackheads everywhere, man. Just move from the Dart Design E320 X11 to the E321X on Microsoft 2020. What a dream. Yeah, absolutely, Charles. For sure. Flying the BA-146 to London City is fun. Yeah. Airbus 320, you fly into London City. We could do that. They don't fly 320s into there. I think the biggest one is a 319 that they take in. But, Cap, do you see the any landmark they're selling? It's like the whole city is detailed. Yes. Yeah. What do you prefer, Airbus or Boeing? I like them both. I don't really have a preference, to be honest with you. How did I meet her again? David, we went to high school together. We used to hang out in high school, go to like parties, same parties and stuff. And then we kind of just lost contact after high school for about 10 years, maybe a little bit more, 10, 11 years, 10, 12 years. And one of my friends, I bumped into one of my friends and he was like, have you, who do you still talk to? Blah, 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 blah. And he was like, oh yeah, I still talk to her and she's, So I was like, oh shit, okay, cool. So I kind of used that as like an excuse to send her a message. Like, hey, I ran into such and such and he said that you had a dog and you liked going walking. He said that she had a dog and that she liked taking the dog walking close to my place. So I basically just asked her if she wanted to meet up one day and with our dogs, with Daisy and her dog. And it went from there. How was your passion for aviation in high school? Non-existent. Non-existent. Farm Simulator After Dark, there you go. Changing your name to Captain Swag? No. You don't think they fly any Airbus models into London City anymore? No. Does BA even still have their 318s? Is that even a thing? Cap sliding into her DMs? Exactly. You should put some ads like House of Spices on your farm roof. It's true, man. It's true. 100%. All right, chat. We are 20 miles till descent. let's go ahead and start this down here. I think it's 5,000 feet we need to be at. What are we looking at here? What are we doing here, Chad? What are we intercepting at? Let's just go with that. Red go at 4,000, so let's go down to 5,000. We'll push the little button. We should get our P descent here, which we do. Beautiful. P descent is in. Then I'm going to roll back our cost index as well, back to 60 for the descent. 100 will be a little bit crazy. Ottawa has crackheads? Absolutely. Yeah, it's real bad here right now, man. Real bad. We have a lot of we got a lot of mental health and drug addiction here. It's quite sad, man. Because it's the nation's capital, there's yeah, it's pretty bad right now. Pretty bad. Has there been any updates with the fly-by-wire 380? No, unfortunately not. The real question is, how do you invite chat to the wedding? Oh boy. Yeah. Does school up there run August to May? September to June, David. September to June. First week of September and the first week of June, I think it's done as well, mid-June. Hey, Cap, what's a good starter PC for Microsoft Flight Simulator? I was thinking about getting into the hobby. Depends, Logan. Depends how much money you want to spend. There's a lot of depends. A lot of, you know. We post some photos of the wedding. I don't know, man. We'll see, dude. We'll see, man. I'm really not, I don't know. I like to keep my personal life kind of outside of the whole stream, but we'll see, man. We'll see. I don't really, in case you haven't noticed, I don't post a lot of, even on like my own personal Facebook and stuff like that. Like I'm not really one of those people that like kind of shares my life. I like to keep things a little bit private. I have a lot, like I literally stream full time on YouTube. You guys know me pretty well by now. There's really nothing like to hide anymore. I've been doing this for so long that you guys all pretty much know what to expect from me at this point. So, yeah, some things I like to keep a little bit private, you know. And for her sake, she's not really, you know, like she gets a lot of anxiety thinking about like the whole stream thing, and like, so I like to keep that out of that as well. Daisy Badass Wingman, of course, yeah. Do a live for the marriage we can all watch? That's definitely not happening, no. No. Thought it was a regional difference here in the South and Lower Midwest. It goes to mid-August through to mid-May. Any honeymoon ideas yet? No, not really, man. Kind of difficult right now, David. We're so invested in the property and kind of getting the property up to a level where we're kind of happy with, that a lot of the extra money from both of us, our incomes, is going towards the property. Like I've got to, you know, I got to buy a tractor. That's like one of my big things that I've got to do. And I'm trying to decide if I should just like spend a couple $1,000s, get an old tractor that's like reliable and does, you know, can do enough work around the farm, or do I, you know, spend the extra money and buy something newer, you know, that's got maybe some warranties and some stuff on it. But I don't know. We're gonna be late? No, we should be good. Will Timmy's have to RSVP? Yeah, absolutely. When is the wedding? We don't have a date set. No. Just got married in Boulder in October. Good luck with yours. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Don't buy a John Deere? No, definitely no. No. It would be like a case or something like that. What kind of tractor? It's got to be small. Nothing crazy. I think her dad was saying that we want over like 100 horsepower. Something like that. 80 to 100 horsepower. Or over 75 horsepower or something he was saying. Because it's got to be able to lift hay bales. You know, those big circle hay bales? It has to be able to lift and stack those with a front loader. So we need something of size that can actually do that. Torque is more important? Yes, absolutely, Diego. Yeah. That's when you're really grown up, when you're looking at buying a tractor. You're fucking telling me, dude. Never thought the day I'd be fucking buying a goddamn tractor, man. You're telling me, dude. You are telling me. And like, I'm worrying about like, we need like, you know, we want to put a house on the property, so we're worrying about like a septic tank and digging a well and like that stuff. Like, oh my lord, dude. If you would have told me this 5 years ago, I would have laughed. told me I'm worrying about building a well and a septic tank and putting stuff in. It's like, oh fuck. So I did with a plane, and I got an old Piper Malibu that doesn't start up, and I fixed it and renovated the interior. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Tractors are stupid simple, well, basic tractors. So getting an older one is quite all right. Yes, that's exactly what we're thinking. Like we're looking around constantly, AJ. Yeah. Real life farm sim, exactly. Cap, can you still show me that video from the landing gear after you land, or send me a link to the Discord? I gotta find it, OG. I'm probably running right after stream. I'm going out to the farm tonight, and we're already running pretty long for the stream. We're over 4 hours now. By the time we get on the ground, do our replay, and everything else, we're going to be almost 5 hours onto the stream. So, yeah. Probably not, but I will do my best to find it. Or Yeti, are you here? Bearded Yeti. Is Yeti still here? OG, Yeti is the one that helped me. So maybe bug at Bearded Yeti and see if he can provide you with a link, or send me a link if he knows where it is. Unfortunately, my 5K or so hours in farm sim won't be any help here. Exactly. Exactly. Have you seen the new Memphis scenery that just got released? Looks pretty nice. Just need the A310 cargo now, or the A300 cargo. Yeah, absolutely, Chris. Bearded Yeti, yes. Yellowstone series on the farm. There you go. I think he's at work, OG, so I don't know if he's going to be here. Pretty sure he said he was at work. It's like buying cleaning products now excites me. Cap, you should get a light plane and build an airstrip on your farm. I thought about it. Get like, just get even one of those, like, what do they call them? Those little paragliders. Get a paraglider and just go flying. Nicholas, what's up, man? What's the link that we're looking for? How to calibrate the honeycomb Bravo throttle with the gear up and off positions. Hope that means you'll be flying through my home airport again, Memphis. Hopefully, David. Yeah, hopefully, man. We should. All right, chat. Let's start working on some things here. 25 center is what we have planned in. 11155 and 247. 11155 and 247 is what we are looking for. Hello. Okay, sim was frozen. 247. Good, cool. Minimum's 564.
Just hire some crackheads from the city to move those hay bales. I'm assuming that I'm not invited, since I'd probably get restraining orders slapped on me.
Jesus Christ. This guy, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the support, my friend. Yeah, we're not even sure, man. Honestly, at this point, I just told her we should just go down to the city, go down to like city town hall, and just do it there, and then have like a little celebration. Because like I said, when you look at like how expensive weddings are, shit, dude, that is expensive. All right, coming through 19,000 feet. We're doing good. Nick, thanks for support, man. Dropping the $3 donation. Huge no floaties. I don't know why Amy's not reading that out. She's being stingy today. Says a coffee for your drive. Thanks so much, Nick. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, dude. Imagine landing this at your farm. I don't know, man. Get a Kit Fox. You can hang out with the YouTube crowd. I'd highly recommend having a wedding if at all possible. It's worth the end coming from someone who else wanted to elope originally. Yeah, we'll see, man. It's not. We're not even against the idea of having like just a full-blown wedding, but just more so of like a celebration. You know what I mean? Like, come celebrate with us. You know, it doesn't have to be a full-blown wedding. Just come and celebrate. All right, we're going to take this bad boy down because we're going to be able to vector ourselves. So we're going to keep descending. We're going to throw out ground spoilers here. Let's get this bad boy down. Let's go 3,000 feet per minute, and we can vector ourselves back and in. Now, I'm curious to see where it's going to go. DF 413, I think, would probably be the best. Okay, but you get an ultralight and some geese and make Fly Away Home from the Farm. Dude, it's a great movie. Fuck, can't believe I haven't watched that movie in holy shit. I forgot about that movie for a second. Quick little second there in my life, I forgot that that was a movie, sir. Wowzers. That is, that is pretty good, man. All right, 290. Let's pause our music here. Sweet. Let's get invested back into the simulator. I believe Tower is still online. EDDF Tower. We've got ground. Tower. All right, 1186. 118. No, 1199. All right, 1199. Literally easier to use this. I don't know what they did, but the radio stack is just broken today with this. All right, 1199. It's going to be Tower. Let's go direct DF 526 here in a second. Going to bring that speed down to 250. Shallow that out here a little bit. DF 5, what was it? 520, 526. Insert. Alright, we can turn our ILS on. Probably not going to get it till we make the right turn around. That's fine. Speed's rolling back 10,000 feet. Let's get our landing lights on. Bring that to 240. Seatbelt signs, start switches to continuous, and we'll get our wing lights on here as well. Good. Is the FPS wrong in the corner? What, down here? Why would it be wrong? You have a guy behind you that came all the way from Newark. Jesus. How come we don't get rid of the discontinuities on Flight 310? I'm just wondering. You usually don't want to get rid of a discontinuity because that's probably the, like, that's going to be the approach. So, yeah. Okay, 4,000 for red go. Where's red go? Okay, we're good. We can chill on the descent as well. $4,000 at red to go to intercept. I'm actually going to send us direct to red to go. All right, cool. 4,000 for red go. That's in. Okay. I think we're looking good. We've got ILS on and armed. We're still probably about 30 miles, so it's not going to pick it up yet. Tower's getting me to contact him, so we'll tune to him. 199.
Mike, Tango, hold short of Tango 4.
Right on Mike, Tango, and hold short Tango 4. After November.
Lufthansa 502, confirm on frequency. Lufthansa 402, Frankfurt talk.
Stand by Lufthansa 401, you're good to stop on the 8.
Negative, I'm asking Lufthansa 402. Oh, sorry, may you repeat Lufthansa 402?
402, confirm you approaching 25 left.
Sorry, say that again, please.
Confirm you are approaching runway 25 left.
Hey, sir.
You gonna get married this year? Well, we'll see, man. We'll see.
Runway 3796, cross runway 25 center, turn right on Lima, hold shot off, November 14.
From the one, hold shot on the November 4, sir?
November 14.
November 14, 376.
So 1 Robert Juliet, confirm on frequency.
Hey, firm, just waiting to get in. We're on the ILS 25 center.
Confirm ILS 25 center.
Confirm 25 center. Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet.
Roger, works as well, I guess. Reduce speed 200 knots, please.
200 knots. Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet.
402 report indicated airspeed.
230 knots.
Alright, 200. We'll go flaps.
402, roger, maintain speed 230 knots.
Sorry, slats 15 degrees. Wants us down to 200 knots. We'll come down here. We'll go to our NITREF. We'll go to our takeoff and approach. We're going to add 5 knots. It's going to be 140 on the V approach speed today. Good.
401, wind level 2 knots, runway 25 left, get to that.
Runway 25 left, get to that. It's on transfer level.
Okay, there's localizer and glide slope. We can arm land.
3796, call it apron 121.850.
121.850.
128 decimal 8 for the 70.
121.850.
Capmeister Creams, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope you stay in your work clothes when you go to the fiance after. No. She's seen it. She laughs at me. Called me a nerd. What are you gonna do, man? Find yourself a woman that just calls you a nerd and laughs at you. That's what you gotta do. It's worth it. You should press stop rudder inputs for fun. Okay.
Stop rudder input. Stop rudder input.
Just for you. Just for you. I wonder who he would be yelling at. No? Like, who is he yelling at? Give me your lunch money, nerd. How do you activate the little FPS sticker? Through Steam. 30, thank you for your support, my friend. Appreciate you. Just keep it up, Captain. Love you, your Arab fans. Huge no floaties too, man. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. I appreciate you. Thank you. Nerds make the world go round, absolutely. 20-mile final?
170 to 5 mile final.
Best thing is you get the eye roll from the girl, exactly. 17 knots till 5 mile final, Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet.
785,
170 till 5 miles. So bring that. What does huge no floaties mean? It's basically like thank you, Isaac. That's it, man. Any scenery? Felix, put exclamation point scenery 2. It's a freeware project. It's not the best, it's not the worst. Performance is better than default, so we'll keep it. There you go, Nick. The stop rudder input button is due to American 587. I think you explained that, AJ. Flaps 15 degrees.
Just a small donation before landing CPT.
Blue Crayon, thank you very much, man, for the $10 donation. Huge no floaties too, my friend. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. I really appreciate you, my man. Thank you, dude. All right.
121.850.
121.850. Sorry about that. Thank you. I'm on for the Baba.
78. Alles klar. Runde von Juliet, Regular speed 160 knots to 5 mile final.
160 knots, 5 mile final, Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet.
185,
60. Hey Cap, when and where is the next Flight Sim Expo? Houston, Steven. Houston, and it's in June. I think June 24th, 25th, 25th, 26th. The last weekend of June. Saturday, Sunday. Well, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but Saturday, Sunday are the big days. All right, here comes Glide Slope. We're going to make sure. Going to rearm it once again. There we go. Rearm you just in case. Glide Slope is double armed now, so better get it. Q&H, yes. What is the Q&H? Let me grab that quickly. EDDF, Q&H is 1010.
Number 1, taxi via Mike 30, holding Cat 2, holding point runway 25 center.
Thank you. 1010.
Mike 30, holding point runway 25 center, 401.
And there's Glide Slope, Star. Beautiful.
150
Houston, we have a problem. Is Flight Sim Association still a thing? Surprisingly, it is, Will. I don't know why, but yes, surprisingly, it is still a thing. Alrighty, beautiful. On Glide Slope, looking good. Descending. I'm not going to drop our gear quite yet. I'm a Houstonian. Can't wait till y'all get here. Awesome, dude. I'm excited. We need the best barbecue in the city, Reginald. Gotta do it, man. Probably gonna eat way too much barbecue, but I'm excited for it. Yeah. If you're getting 75 FPS currently, would that mean a clearer image if you had the equipment? I don't think FPS results in a clearer image, no. I don't think so. Is Q&H altimeter settings? Yes. You're going to wear your best tuxedo shirt? Nice. All right, let's drop the gear. Slats and flaps, 20 degrees. Beautiful city of Frankfurt down there. God, that looks good. Sheesh. Look at that, chat. Incredible, man. Are we gonna butter it? Hopefully. Do we have landing rate monitor open? We don't. Ooh, chat. Hold on. We gotta get landing rate monitor. There we go. All right, 6.5 mile final. What was our V approach speed? 139. Let's go slats and flaps full. And we'll start dialing that back now. 139. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. All of our lights are on. We're looking good. Cool. And let's record the replay. Start. Cool. I think the FSLTL are very good from the visual point, but they're very FPS hungry. I agree. All of the model matching is way too FPS heavy right now. I agree. Yeah. If we were logged off of VATSIM, we'd probably gain about another 5 FPS, I would think. You can see right here, I mean, look at the FPS. We're right at 30. It was taken off by a 7.4 and was caught in the wake turbine. CFO tried to counter with an aggressive rudder input. Sheared the V-stab due to the high load risk that put the warning after. Got you. Makes sense. All right, chat. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy, guys. See you down on the ground.
Say again, please. 7 at 5.
My airplane?
Frankfurt Tower, Gude, EZ5, Hotel Victor, localizer 25 right, 23 miles, information, uniform.
Frankfurt Tower, good evening, Walker 913, holding short 023 for Romeo.
Super foggy, yeah, it's weird.
Confirm able, Romeo 11. Lufthansa Romeo, Juliet, wind variable 2.2% second.
Alright, 25 center clear to land. Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet.
700.
Romeo 11.
Yeah, we could have Romeo 111, Command 13.
Roger, Romeo 11.
300.
Romeo 111.
Sloppy approach. The airplane feels weird right now. It's like having a hard time keeping our V speed for some reason.
100. 50. 40. 20.
85 to Victor, 1 way to 5 right, clear to land.
5.
Reversers, nose down gently. Decelerating. Reverser stowed. Could have been the FPS, yeah, maybe. Alright, we made it. Sweet.
Taxi via Mike 30, hold at Cat 2, holding point runway 25 center.
Sorry, can you PDC, please?
.26 FPS. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Moment to the hold short of Lima, contact apron, that's good. Hold short of Lima, contact apron 121, that's 850.
Short of Kilo, and we'll hold contact apron 121850. Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet. Alright, I think we gotta go this way. Over to apron. Apron and load, Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet, vacated runway 25 center, Lima 13.
Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet, Frankfurt, apron, good evening, taxi to stand, Victor 110 via Lima.
Victor 110 via Lima, Lufthansa 1 Romeo Juliet, thank you. Alright, via Lima. So go ahead and open up our trusty parking stands. Victor 110 all the way down there via Lima. Let's go, chat. All the way down. 25 FPS right now, 26. Curious what type of performance I'd be getting if I wasn't on VATSIM right now, but I flew into here last night and I was getting around the same, so it's not stream, it's just that's the way that this, unfortunately, Frankfurt, I hope they can get this optimized. Good stream caps, see you Saturday. Take care, Reginald, appreciate you, man. Is this the Asobo Frankfurt? No, this is the add-on. I'm just curious, I'm gonna disconnect from VATSIM here for a sec. We went up a couple frames, 3 to 4 frames. So it's not even affecting it that much. It's just terrible optimization. It's such a massive airport, man. I feel like this simulator is also just not very well optimized, you know? Speaking of which, we have to get all the flaps set back. I should have just left everything back down. I'm going to get all the flaps back down again for our replay. We can stop our replay, actually. That's good. We'll stop you. Hope the A380 has just passed by you. Is not anyone using the Hager 380? Probably not. It might not have been somebody in a 380 either. Could have just been they don't have the they don't have the model matching for it or something, you know. We'll stop the clock. What are we at here? 1:31. Probably closer to about an hour and 28 minutes, hour 26 minutes. That's the plane caused the FPS drop like that. I reloaded EDDF in the Phoenix 50 FPS. Yeah, you're right. This airplane definitely does not help with performance. You're 100% correct. Yeah, do you think the RX 6800 XT? I guess so, Dark. I don't know a lot about AMD GPUs, unfortunately. I wish I could help you out more with that, but I don't know any of that. Do you know how to manage taxi speeds in the Phoenix? Yeah, Zach. Apply a little bit of thrust and then kind of just let it do its thing. Just close the thrust and let it do its thing. All right, we're going all the way down Lima to Victor 110. I don't know if I can get GSX open. We'll see if it'll give us a stand. Looking for Victor. Yes, Victor 110. No. All right, cool. Someone coming in on 25 right. I just didn't want to do that crazy taxi. What's the plan on Saturday? We're going from London Heathrow to Dubai. London Heathrow to Dubai. A 7-hour flight or something like that? 6.5, 7 hour flight?
Lufthansa 89 do request pushback and startup, then Victor 157.
I want to buy the sim, but I'm not sure if my PC can handle it. You can always get it on the Game Pass. You can always get it on the Game Pass. I think it's like $1 or something for a month. And you could try it that way, and if it's good, you can just buy it outright. Still get bad performance with this plane. I stopped flying it. They definitely need to do some optimization for sure. I'm sure they will. I'm sure some optimization is coming. But yeah, honestly, it probably would have been better if I restarted the PC as well. Not restarted the PC, but restarted the sim after we did our first flight. I feel like it probably... We've been flying this for quite a while, and it might be causing some of the performance issues that we're seeing, but yeah. All right, we're looking for Victor 110.
Lufthansa 785, Frankfurt Tower, Rochester, Frankfurt April, Rochester, Stambound. Lufthansa 402.
Spliff Jam, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Yeah, Lufthansa 402, the instruction was to hold short off November 14, not in November 14. Never mind, taxi to stand, Alpha 23, turn right on November 11, left on Lima, and then left on November 5.
Captain Palm Trees, go to the configuration and set it up properly. I think it's in the FMC, or is it over here somewhere? You know, go to here and go calibrate thrust levers, and make sure reverse on the same axis, on throttle axis. It's probably what it is. Make sure you calibrate it. I used that was the weird issue? Huh. Interesting. Maybe it's the configuration of them? I don't have any issues with it. Alright, there we have it. Perfect. Park brakes on. Beautiful. I guess we have to shut it down for GSX, so we'll shut down engine number 1 and 2. And there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Frankfurt. You gonna dance for shitty FPS? No? Okay, no problem. Beacon light comes off, start switches off, APU's on, APU bleed system comes on as well, and runway turnoffs off. That is all good, that's all good. Sweet. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome down to Frankfurt. Go ahead and disconnect from you, close you, good. We'll go ahead and request deboarding. And there we have it, chat. A beautiful flights today into Warsaw and then into Frankfurt. Absolutely wonderful. If you guys haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Some great landings today. Had a lot of fun. The airplane felt a little bit weird. I'm not even going to lie. It felt a little bit weird on the last approach. I was having a lot of trouble kind of keeping the aircraft. It felt like my pitch was just a little bit too high and doing some weird things. But other than that, great flying today. Absolutely a blast flying. I hope you guys did enjoy it. Remember, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button as well. Hopefully we reached our goal on both of those for today. Going to thank all my mods, my donators, my sponsors. Thank you guys very much for everything that you guys do for the channel, man. Without you guys here, none of this is possible, seriously. So thank you all very, very much for the support. I truly do appreciate it. Passenger bus is coming. Unfortunately, we're not going to see that. We're going to get right to the replay here, guys. So we're going to restart Kutal's script. We're going to jump back inside the airplane. I'm going to close all these doors. Go to you, sorry. And we're going to close and close. And we are then going to watch the replay. So that they're closed. And waiting for the main one. As soon as he says closed, we'll do that. Cool. Let's go to the overhead and we'll get the lights on. Lights on. Good, good, good. Get you on. Get you on. Get you on. Cool. And if we actually go over here, I could probably go to here and ready for takeoff. We'll put it on. Excuse me, second sneeze today. Okay, cool. Give that a second. The engine should come up and spool on. All of our lights are on. We'll turn all those on. That's good. Okay, cool. So everything's good on that. The engines are starting. The flaps will stay there like that as well. Beautiful. We'll just let those engines get stabilized. No, no, you guys stay all the way down. Nice that we actually get a startup sound. Sound really good when they're spooling up together. Sounds real good. All right, cool. Let's play our replay. I'll let those get stable. Okay, there we go. Everything's stable. Everything's good to go. Let's hit the play button. Beautiful. Shush, shush. Don't you go crazy now. That's why we're not going to do it from the cockpit. There you go, chat. Hey, hey, hey. I will bring it forward just a little bit more. That should be good right about there. We'll pin that. All right, cool. There we go. Watch some wing views. Cool, sweet. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this one as much as I did. Always a pleasure getting to do these flights. Had a lot of fun. Saturday is going to be an even better day. I'm super excited for that one. We're going to be flying from, again, Heathrow down to Dubai. Should be a nice little long haul, if you will. But nonetheless, a lot of fun. I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing Sunday and what we're going to be doing on Monday. But I'm sure we'll have some fun. We're going to be in the 310 for the rest of the week. No flights planned tomorrow, Willie. Nope, I don't usually stream on Fridays, so nothing planned for tomorrow. The next stream is Saturday, going to be a long one, and then of course Sunday, Monday as well. So a full week ahead of streams for me. Weekend, I guess I should say, sorry, full weekend ahead. And we'll see how this landing went. Cool. To everybody else that cannot afford to use a monetary value to donate to the streams, I still want to thank you guys just as much for being here stream after stream, smashing down that thumbs up, hitting that subscribe button, just being here and hanging out with me. So for that, I am forever grateful. Thank you everybody for your support, man. I truly do appreciate it. Beautiful landing. Well in the touchdown zone, looking good. Bring this back here just a little bit more to right about there. Cool. We'll jump outside. I'll give you guys an outside view of that. Cool. That's going to be it for me, everybody. Enjoy the replays. Enjoy the outro music. Again, mods, donators, sponsors, thank you all for the support. I appreciate y'all, man. You guys are the backbone of this channel, and for that, I am forever grateful. Hope you guys enjoy the replays. Hope you guys enjoy the outro. Looking forward to catching you guys all on Saturday for our long haul. Happy landings, my friends. See you.